Hello everybody, we're back. City Skylines 2 again. But now, at least I know a little bit about the game and what to expect. So we're going to set up a brand new city. I was thinking of going with River Delta. Seems like it might be a little complicated with all the small outcroppings and islands and things, but I suppose with terraforming tools you could just merge them into bigger ones if you really wanted to, in certain places. Just where they're really small. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. So, a large snaking river splitting into a delta is the centerpiece of this map. Surrounded by hills, the terrain is mostly flat, with large, contiguous landmasses offering plenty of buildable area. The delta, while seemingly tricky to navigate, grants great access to shipping traffic and a natural way to create outside connections. European climate and theme ranges from -4 to 34. Pretty good weather, I would say. Northern Hemisphere, 42% buildable area. All the connections. We're looking good. Today I learned you have a website. Yeah, whatdarrenplays.com. I've had a website for 6 or 7 years. Gone through different names, but now it's just whatdarrenplays.com. Just has a few of my videos and stuff up there, and it's mostly for people who are trying to reach out to me with regards to sponsorships and things like that. Alright, let's get started. And you know what? I didn't even think of a name for this one. Don't know if you can ever change the name of a city. Damn, I really should have thought of this beforehand. Not seeing anything I'm in love with. What are with these names? Let's see. I'm trying to think of names. I'll tell you, I'll just call it Carlo. I went to college in Carlo, so we'll call it Carlo. Alright, left-hand traffic, natural disasters. Leave it on just for the fun of it. And we'll just continue the tutorials as they are. For things I haven't seen yet. How is everything? It's good. Thank you. I've heard that Lakeland is one of the best. Alright. Yeah, I had to look at 2 other maps just when I was practicing stuff today. I was just messing around with road tools and stuff, and then I kind of developed my other city a little bit further just to test things out. I think I kind of get the hang of it now. I think what threw me off, especially in yesterday's stream, for people who were here or maybe didn't see it, was just the scale of things. Like, the scale of the game is different than it is in 1, not just in terms of, oh, everything's bigger, but I almost feel like the field of view is different or something. It's like the feel of what you're building is different. Like, you definitely start with a smaller plot. It feels that way anyway. Alright, so what do we got? We have our power connection coming in here on the left, as per standard. We have our highway already with a kind of intersection or whatever to break off and start our little city here. So this little patch of area here, we're going to use this almost as like a temporary base of operations. We're just going to set it, get the ball rolling, get a few services and unlocks going, and then we'll probably start building out a more proper city as we go further and further down, and then redevelop this in the future. Not to say that I'm going to build it really badly, I'll try not to, but it's not going to be permanent. Let's just put it that way. I'm going to get rid of this bit. Oh, it actually keeps the roundabout. That's interesting. Alright. So we want to go with medium 4-lane road, please. Keeping it straight. Actually, one thing we could do maybe first, we could set the freeform tool, turn on contour lines, maybe? And just kind of follow the coast just a bit up that way. And then we'll bring this road onto it. 178, 179. Need to get a straight line, please. I guess if we go through, it gives you a straight line. 180. There we go. We need a beast PC to play it. How long are you going to play? Probably about 3 or 4 hours. How's the game? I don't want to sit here and just give you my opinion all the time. I've just started. We'll leave opinions till later. Because I gave it yesterday in depth. Plots are smaller than in CS1. The dev already talked about this one. They're smaller but more numerous. Oh yeah, no, totally. Overall, there's way more space. I just mean like your starting plot is definitely a lot tighter. And that threw me off, yeah, a little bit yesterday. You need a 50-90. Yeah, I've got a 30-90. That's what I'm playing on. Alright, so we've added just like a 4-lane main road going off this way. What is this? This is like a highway, is it? A 2-lane highway, maybe? Yeah, it is. Interesting. Weird highway connection. Okay. Let's just get a standard road. Or I suppose we'll go with the main road here as well. 4-lane road. It's so weird the way it latches to either one side or the other. Not, you can't, I just can't find the center point. But whatever. Guess that's just the way it is. Alright, we'll leave it like that. Now just connect these two up together. Okay. I didn't check the elevation on that one. Well, I suppose there's nothing I can do. If this is coming down anyway. Yeah, I suppose it is. Whatever. This is all sort of temporary anyway here at the beginning. Until I don't have highway tools. So if you want to build on-ramps, off-ramps, that kind of thing, intersections, don't have any of it yet. So you just have to go with what works and then work around that. Alright, sorry to say, but the game is a 4 to 10 at max, just my opinion. Alright, cool. When is X Twitter stream starting? I have no intention of streaming there anytime soon anyway. I haven't seen Elon Musk streaming Diablo 4. Oh, I think I saw that he did do a test stream, so maybe the first time. It's not like I watched it though. I think I watched maybe a minute. Thank you for existing. Thanks, Soul. At the right-hand side of all the symbols, you need to play around with them. They let you place streets in the middle. You mean the left-hand side? Or did you mean the right-hand side somewhere over here? All good anyway. You have to uncheck the third box from the snapping options to latch onto the middle. Snap to existing geometry, to zoning cell length, to 90-degree angles, to the sides of buildings, to the guidelines, to zone grid, and show contour lines. Okay, we'll play around with that then in future because it is coming off of one side. I was going to make it a roundabout anyway. So it's all good. For now. Really, we're just going to be building here. Try to build up to unlock everything, and then as we expand our permits and go further out, then we can actually start kind of more developing, quote, a proper city, if you know what I mean. So I just want to get to that point kind of quickly if we can. Alright, so we'll start with a transformer station. Just lock that in somewhere. Whatever, somewhere just there, that's fine. Get a basic road just to lead this, bring this over. Alright, that leads over to our transformer that gives us power to the city. We'll need water. Alright, let's take a look. So, I'll probably go with the water pumping station. Where's the flow? I need to let time play. There we go. If that's going downstream, we'll put it in the river, I guess it kind of makes sense. And actually, nearby here is good because we have a road there anyway. You need a road for the pumping station, I think. Yeah. And this will probably, we'll maybe continue that on as a bridge or something over there, because I think, don't we have resources over there? Can't check them yet, but natural resources, I think there's ore or something over there, so I'd like to bring that across and just get that, just early on, like I mentioned. Is this going to be the main playthrough? No, the main playthrough will probably just be videos only. But maybe, I mean, I could, if this stream does well, I'll come back and do more streams. That's always the way I talk about streams. But I don't stream that often, and therefore my streams don't really do that well, because I come on like once a week maybe, and they do okay. I'm not complaining, but I'm really just using this as a way to interact with you guys, get some feedback, learn the game alongside you, you know, and because it's new as well, because I didn't have it early. But then once I know the game, then I'll be like, all right, let's go, let's make an actual series, and yeah, just do like videos, no interaction with chat. I think PC needs more optimization. No, yeah, definitely. I think everyone can agree, even Colossal Order can agree, that they need more optimization. Everyone knows that. And the performance is really bad. I think everybody knows that. What's your thoughts on the new road tools? So far, really liking it. Seems really in-depth. It's kind of interesting because I'm coming from modded CS1, so coming from that, it's still not as good as CS1 in some ways, but in other ways it is better, especially with how like dynamic merging nodes and stuff is. But there are things that I really miss already, like I like to be able to put a stop sign on one side of a junction. You can't do that. It's either on all sides or none. Things like that kind of be a bit weird. Did I get hit by the storm? I didn't even know there was a storm. I'm in the south of the UK. I don't really check the weather, I guess, but I don't think so. It's quite sunny right now. Should totally do a series about City Skylines. I have one about City Skylines 1. I'll probably do one for this game once I learn it a bit. I don't like to do series when I don't know the game very well. It's me guessing a lot. I like to do a series when I know the game like the back of my hand. But unfortunately, you know, other YouTubers had it for 7-8 weeks, so kind of makes doing a series pointless for me. As in any timely fashion, there's no point. Everyone's already had one out. So I might as well just learn the game. And no one's going to be watching someone who plays 8 weeks after everyone else kind of put up videos, watching this person struggle to learn how to play the game. I need to now know how to play the game, and that's the only way I can stand to compete for viewers' attention, you know? Alright, so let's go with just 2-lane roads now from now on. You're saying that I can choose to snap to the middle of this road somehow, so let's find out how to do that. So this turns off all snapping. Let's just turn off everything, so I can put this wherever I want. But I want it to actually snap to the center. Is that possible? Snap to existing geometries. That's... Oh, yep. There we go. So just with that one on is good enough. What else could we turn on then? Snap to zoning cell length. So zoning cell length puts you on one side of the road or the other. Got it. Yeah. That's what we're looking for. All right, cool. Gonna make a grid city here. I guess the length doesn't really matter. 520? Oh. Alright, let's use the grid tool and see how this goes. To there? Grid tool is a bit weird, but it'd save us some time, I guess. I don't know what's happening with the middle of the road there, but hopefully it's okay. Nope. I don't know what I've created. A vortex, a portal to another world. We can see through the map. But that's what I think of the road tools. Alright. Just a little bug, I guess. Not sure what I did wrong. Our zoning is a mess. You know what? Screw the grid tool. Do it myself. Oh boy. Alright, so 110 meters. It's painful to watch. Aren't you sick to CS1 content? I'm doing both. I'll be doing both for a little while. Is that still 90 degrees? We need to get it to be 90 all the way through. Doesn't look like it was 90. It says it though. Hang on. Oh my god, the first road, and it's a disaster already. Yeah, it says 90. Okay, well, if it thinks it's 90, then it's 90, even though the zoning is already broken. I don't get it, man. You know, all I want to do is create a grid with zones going all the way around. Why is this so difficult? Why is it, what have I done wrong here? That's not making sense. Like, why do we get that? What's with that? Why? What did I do? Do I have to be a certain length or something? What's the problem here? Turn back on the zoning cell length thing. Alright. That's better.
Second Moon Radio with your host, J. Thomas Hornbuckle. Tune in tomorrow for a second chance to hear the music of yesteryear.
That's fine, whatever. Anyway, take your time, yeah. But the street you started with already had broken zoning, so that won't repair it now. Well, it kind of did. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Who cares? This is working better anyway, at least. Okay, at least our zones have stayed intact. That's all I really wanted, so that's fine by me. For the most part, you know. We're just going to do a big dirty grid, get our progression up, get our tiles unlocked, expand, and then once we come over... Once we can expand a bit, then I can really start... Because the thing is, a school just wouldn't even fit in here, you know, at all. They're massive. So, a bunch of the things will have to be just sorted out later when we expand. This is going to be all a bit of a temporary city. Don't want to spend too long on it, this bit. But I don't want it to be completely crazy either. I don't know why it's done that, but it has. Alright, cool. It's a pretty decent zoned area for the amount of tiles that we had to work with. Does this game support... I have no idea. We hope the game get better. You know, so do I. I don't feel pressured, but I mean, I have a time limit. I'd like to make some progress. So it's not like a massive pressure or anything from you guys or anything. It's more just myself where I'm like, yeah, I want to be able to get, even just for myself, get some progression going, get to some places where I haven't seen some of the features of the game yet even, so. That's kind of what I'm working towards, just getting a bit further than I did yesterday, and quicker. Alright, so we can chop away some of these odd bits now. That's what we got. Alright, let's begin our zoning adventure. We'll start with just residential all the way down here. That can be left, actually. We'll go with commercial in the center. Maybe start putting some industry out in the sides. The wind... Oh, that's good, actually. The wind is blowing that way, so that works. And that's next to the highway as well. 2 highways, actually, so that's a good area. Good area for it. Alright. So what do we need to do? So we've got our water, we have our power. We'll just let time play. I think we're ready to get started. I'm surprised you didn't get the game early like the others. I'm blacklisted by Paradox, or at least they don't care about me, one or the other. I used to be blacklisted. I don't know if I still am. Yeah, gonna put the sewer outlet pretty far down. Hook up a brown pipe to it. Is that connected? It is. Misclicked a lot of zoning? I did? I don't think so. What is blacklisted? Blacklisted is being like a company will say like we're never dealing with that person, so they just like put you on a blacklist, like on a list of things that of people that they don't deal with. I was blacklisted because I broke an embargo for Imperator Rome back in 2019 in my Discord. I gave an opinion about the game before it was out, while I was sponsored, and it was a negative opinion. It was a joke, really. Someone asked me, what does Imperator Rome play like? And I said it plays like EU Rome, but with better graphics and mana. And then someone screenshotted it, posted on Paradox forums, and said, I can't remember what the forum post was. It was something like, this creator's being very negative, or something. I don't know. And yeah, they just contacted me about it, and they said, okay, no more sponsorship. Well, the sponsorship was to do guides for them. So I was going to create a series of guide videos. And I'd already done 2 of them. So there was 4 in total that were going to be done, so they just cut that off. They paid for the 2, obviously, that's fine. And uninvited me from ParadoxCon. And then that was really it, you know. The game came out. I gave it a pretty scathing review, as did many. Game was mixed pretty much instantly. And now nobody plays it, and they abandoned it. So, it is what it is. But that was back when I had a review channel. I don't do reviews anymore. They sent me, I hadn't contacted them. They hadn't talked to me for 4 years until 3 weeks ago. They sent me a message, an email. Different influencer manager this time around. Who basically said, hey, we have this upcoming game coming out called Foundry. And it's going to be in the Steam Next Fest. Here's the demo. No embargo. Have at it. I was just like, oh, thanks very much. Appreciate that. By the way, I'd like to get a little City Skylines 2 going one day. And just didn't get a reply. So their influencer manager at the time, before, I can't remember his name, But he did a podcast, the Paradox podcast, the business podcast that they do, and he mentioned my blacklisting. And he had said that he was warned by other industry folk at TwitchCon not to work with me. So I'm blacklisted by Creative Assembly as well. That's different though. I used to work for them, and when I left, I was very critical of their games. So that's just a more personal thing. Didn't break any embargoes or any rules there. I just wasn't very nice about them when I left. So I think probably people from there said, hey, you probably shouldn't deal with Darren. And that's what you're dealing with. Anyway, Paradox tradition of releasing mixed games. Everything turned black. Oh, they did? That's nice. Sounds like things can change. Yeah, that's exactly. Things, they said that before. Things can change. I'm open. I mean, hell, I would love it. I don't give really opinions anymore. In terms of videos, anyway, like review videos. I obviously give my opinion if people ask, but generally speaking, they don't really have anything to worry about with me. I don't make really critical content. I just mostly do playthroughs. Alright, we still have big demand for residential. Oh, you're right. I did misclick zoning. You're right. You're totally right. I'm so sorry that I said you're wrong before. How the hell did I do that? Very silly of me. Yeah, thank you. Sorry about that, Rack Sith. Sorry if I can't say your name right. Hedge. You should open a new channel. Don't deal with Darren. I have opened a new channel. My channel that was blacklisted was a different channel than this one, technically. But it's not about the channel. It's about the person. They're not that stupid. They know who I am. Well, actually, they might not know who I am, considering they sent me Foundry. Maybe they don't know. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It's fine. It's fine. I really don't care. Obviously, I'd love to have things early, but it doesn't. I don't really deal with PR or anything for any other company anyway. I just don't like it. I used to work in PR. It's fine. It would help a lot to get things early, but I just don't. I don't want to be part of any program. I don't want to sign any agreements. You want to send me a game and tell me there's a date that I can publish content? That's all I need from anyone. And if I can't have that because I need to do some whatever agreement thing, that's fine. Just, you can have it. It's okay. I'm doing totally fine, so it's better this way, I think. Anyway, why some devs like this? They only accepted 1 positive reviews and people simping for them. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to shit on any other creators, but it is a little bit like that. When I was on the other side, well, I've been on 3 sides of this. If you're on the development side, when I used to work at Creative Assembly and I'd be sending things to people, I would send it to everybody. That was always my thing. I was always try to be chill about it. But when you're receiving things from a company, you do have a little bit of pressure to... You want to receive that still, you know? Think of it this way. You look at someone like City Planner Plays, who makes really good videos. Like, really, really good. But if you were to tell... If I was to tell him that, like, you're gonna be cut off from Paradox, he's after making tens of thousands of dollars. I'm just looking at the raw views he's been getting. Tens of thousands in the last 2 months alone. Because he's making great videos, you know, performance comparisons, all of this good stuff, guides, and just showing the game. He's doing great, so I'm not criticizing his content. He shouldn't change anything. But I'm just saying there is a big incentive to stay working with a company and kind of hold back a little bit, you know? There is that incentive. And you can't deny it when there's that level of money involved. And growth. The bigger thing is than the money is probably the growth. You get huge influx of eyeballs on your channel when you're there early or day one. Anyway, how am I liking City Skylines 2? I wouldn't say it's worth a buy personally, just based on performance. I'd say it's worth checking out on Game Pass. I'm also still really early in the game, so I just don't know. I need to get much further in. I've never made it past Tiny Town, so like, you know, I don't know. So I can't really give you an opinion, to be honest. I just know that it's technically a bit of a mess, and graphically it can look really bad when you zoom in. But there's tons of great features. So I'm gonna stop talking about my opinion now, okay? I just want to play the game and just relax and play it. So I'll just ignore people if they ask me about opinion. Not that I mind. I understand why people want to ask, but I'll just be a broken record. So let's just leave it. I'm not continuing the city I built yesterday. I wanted to start. That was me learning the game a little bit. Now I kind of know how things work a little bit more, the size of buildings and stuff. I want to just start with a new city. But I'll be moving through it much quicker. So just to get people refamiliarized, we're on a different map actually this time as well, to change it up a bit. I've just built this kind of little grid here. We have a main road that kind of goes around. We have our transformer on the left. Water is over on the right. Sewer is down on the bottom right. We've just... what the hell was that? Oh, it was a plane. I just zoomed in when the plane was like flying right by. So, right, we've already got to our first milestone, right? Tiny village. So, development points. We could do advanced road services, roundabouts, parking. Let's see. Water treatment plant. We've only got 1 point. Might hold on to it. Don't think we need anything. What about this? Oh, a crematorium, actually. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, let's build a crematorium then for these guys. We can put more industry in there, and then I'll put the crematorium just somewhere along here. It's a medical clinic, death care, crematorium. So, I want it to be facing on this side, but it comes in a little too close. So what can we do? Snap to the sides of road. That's the only snapping that this building actually has. If you press I, you can get rid of the super hologram. Also, there's UI options that I toggled on to make it darker. There's like a dark and orange option for UI, and then you can set the transparency to 100%. It still creates transparent panels, but it definitely makes things a bit clearer. In fact, just realizing it, it hasn't saved that. So let's put that back on. Interface. Yo, it didn't save this for me. I did it this morning. I think it looks much better this way. Just, it's, to me, better anyway. So, it's still a bit transparent, but it's definitely clearer to read. I also scaled up the text. Has that stayed? No. Let's scale that up as well. That's much better, I think, to see things.
The leader of the city's
Kasaki's Cavalryman, Imperator Rome. Yeah, I had a great Let's Play with Imperator Rome. I enjoyed 1.2 and 1.3 quite a lot. But then, you know, to me, it just declined then after that. So it had a rough launch. It started getting better, and then it started getting worse, in my opinion, anyway. So I was always really... I mean, I would love nothing more for Imperator Rome to be a great game. Anyway, you got me into NO 1800, and that's why I support your channel. Hey, appreciate that, Ingala. Thank you. Cool. I feel I'll discover, relax, and enjoy it more off the stream, because you'll be a bit more focused. Yeah, indeed. On Steam, there's 9,000 reviews with 49% positive. Yeah, it was 28%, so it's actually growing. And it was 46 this morning, so it'll probably settle around 60, I would say, until they put out a few patches. Anyway, Darren, uncheck the snap guidelines and snap to buildings. They are missing with zoning. Uncheck the snap guidelines and snap to buildings. They are missing with the zoning. I don't really know what that means. I'm sorry, Marius, at the moment. But it's all good. I think I understand how to snap things on and off. I had it turned off while I put that building down just now, if that makes sense. So hopefully we're all right. All right, we have still more demand for... You know what? I think I'm gonna move the commerce up a bit further, like there. And I reckon in this group we can go with maybe the higher density now that we've gotten it. I would say even shops on the sides then, maybe. Alright, cool. So 3 expansion permits, let's go. Said I was going to go further down south. What else have we unlocked? So we've gotten garbage management, so we have landfills. We can get a recycling center pretty early though if we just wait for a little bit of development points, so I'd like to do that. Let's go with a medical clinic as well now. Don't have any for these guys. I would say somewhere in here would be nice. So turn my snapping back on. And we can expand onto the back of it, should we wish. Finally caught your live stream. Hey Peter, been subscribed since COVID. Love your content. Thank you, Peter. Appreciate that. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, the Anno series coincides with COVID a lot, I guess, for a lot of people. I never really thought of it that way, but I suppose that's why it did well. Being on lockdown, everyone was in their houses looking for long-form content, and it seemed to do quite well. But it's just for me, the series goes on beyond COVID, so I don't really think of it that way. But anyway, hey, thanks for the new membership. Appreciate that a lot, Regulus. Hopefully I've said that name okay. Good afternoon, NJ, Andre, as well. you start fresh? Yeah, so today we've just started a brand new town, brand new map, because I just wanted to, you know, yesterday was me just testing out the game. Like I said, I didn't get it early, so really just wanted to feel out a few things. Now we're starting a brand new one. I'm going to advance a little bit quicker than I did yesterday, get to the same point we were at, but in a much shorter time, and then start building a little bit more deliberately. I played around with road tools a bit more this morning, and I know a few things in the development tree I want to rush towards. I want to get highways so I can build on and off ramps. I feel like you need that because obviously you're starting with a highway going through your city, so if you want to make something that looks reasonable to do with a highway, you need the highway tool unlocked, right? You need that stuff, so... I'll just speed up time. It seems like our demands are fluctuating up and down, up and down. It might change taxes, actually, a bit, just to lower... Oh, we can't. We have to wait. I was going to say lower the residential tax income just to get more people to move in quicker, maybe, but just have to wait. If anyone wants to see anything and zoom in even just now, let me know. I'm confused, because they had a decade to build a game. And then they built this and they pulled a Kerbal Space Program, too. I understand if they had a budget issue, but that should have been the case. Yeah, I mean... game development's a it's... Look, as a gamer, no answer I give you will be sufficient, but as a business, unfortunately, the way they look at it is they didn't have a decade. They probably started making the game a couple of years ago, and then they just have a budget for that game. It's such a shame the way this is done, but the way businesses work, if you put that, let's just very simply say, and for those who don't know, I studied game development, I worked in a AAA studio, I have some authority to know how these things work, just a little bit. But the way it basically works is, if you, and I'm just waiting for the city to grow right now anyway, so it's fine to just chat for a bit. If you put down $1 million, if a publisher gives a developer $1 million for a game, let's just say, obviously it's usually way more than that, let's just say $1 million to simplify things, then, and then the game ends up making $100 million, right? They don't go, well, we're going to put all this into the next game, or a lot of it into the next game. They typically will say like, well, we'll make the next game a budget of $2 million. You know, we'll increase it, because this previous game did really well. But all that profit just goes off to the publisher. That's counted as a successful project, that was a great investment, and that's their return. And unfortunately, it's just like siloed that way. So the next game then has its own budget, and they kind of have to start all over again, building it up and hitting certain things. So why have they rushed it out? I don't know. Like, you know, it's October. They want to get ahead of November sales, Black Friday. The game was clearly built to be on console from launch, but that got delayed very last minute because consoles have a much higher quality bar than PC does, and that's just the unfortunate reality, I guess. And a lot of the design decisions in this game speak to me to be like console was built in mind in tandem with this. They're not shipping it out to a port studio, they're building it in-house, the port. So that's taken, you know, development time and stuff away. Now, I'm not one of these people that really rages at console ports. I think it's good to make console ports of games, generally speaking. I wish Total War had a console port. I think it generally would do better. But it shouldn't ever come at the expense of, like, the original vision of the game. I mean, what's happening now, you know? Everything just goes black every now and then. So the game is just like a technical mess as well. So that's why it's funny to read the things they put out about it. And they're like, yeah, we thought, you know, performance being bad, we thought it was still time to put it out. It's like, no, you didn't. There's obviously some fiscal reality to it, that the fiscal fourth quarter is starting. We either wanted to get it out before then or avoid the sales. And they basically thought they could, you know, put it out before it's ready. And I'm sure they weighed that up. And by looking at the pre-orders and thinking like, well, how bad is it going to be? Probably be fine. And they're probably right. They're probably right. In terms of business-wise, that they probably will be fine. Because there's like 100,000 people playing it right now, so what do they care? It would have been interesting to see like almost bigger backlash. Not that I'm rooting for any developer to get schooled or anything, but it would have been interesting if more people just played it on Game Pass. They didn't really advertise Game Pass at all. They never do. It's so funny seeing that with companies. They take these big deals from Microsoft and then they just never tell anyone because they don't want people playing it on Game Pass. They'd rather get your money. It's so funny that, but they have some contractual obligation to include it at the end of their trailers. That's usually the extent of which you see it. So I don't know. The whole industry's a joke. That's why I don't talk about it because I'm so cynical. Anyways, how are we doing? We're up to 210 people. Still waiting to get to the next thing. I'm just trying to think where else do I want to build or zone. The fluctuations are happening still in our zoning. Yeah, I guess we could extend maybe more industry or build more industry. So go with that. But yeah, I'm sure the developers on the ground would have been like, you know, most of the time, most developers I've met do want to just have the game kind of come out and have it be as best as it can be, you know? But usually it's just the higher-ups. It's not Paradox all the time. It could be higher-ups even at Colossal Order that were like, yeah, we want to get this out before this fiscal date, because we've spent so much amount of money on the game that we feel like we'll get better return if we get it out now than if we held on to it. And I don't fully get it, because it does seem short-sighted, but it keeps happening, so I don't know. That's bad placement there. So part of this city here is going to be kind of temporary as we look to upgrade through the milestones, and then we'll get more tools and we'll expand further out. And I plan on building the real city kind of down here. This is more just like Upgradeville to get me all the development points I need to be able to build the real city. Actually, I was probably going to put the recycling center in here thinking about it, if it fits. So let me just de-zone a little bit of that area. I think it'll fit right here. Don't have it just yet, though. Anyways, many developers get more money from Game Pass than other revenue sources. Yeah, but they don't get money based on people playing it. They get the money, like, cash in hand, kind of. And it might be also a contractual obligation with Microsoft. You know, it's like, hey, we've signed you up for Game Pass. You are going to fill an October slot for us that we wanted. So maybe they're just like, well, we can't delay the game. Otherwise, we lose out on several million. You know, there's probably something like that going on, which would be my guess. It's probably more to do with the Game Pass deadline, a few of the deals that they have locked in place. They're hitting October. They've announced that for a long time. You know, it's playtime related. It depends. Most of the deals that I've heard aren't playtime related. They're not download related or playtime related. Epic's deals haven't been that way. And Microsoft are very, very tight-lipped about how it's happened. There's been like 2 leaks about a Game Pass contract, and both of them have been about receiving upfront money. In fact, with the recent Activision Blizzard kind of case going on, they were talking about how much it costs to get a game. So they were saying if we wanted to get Jedi Fallen Survivor, whatever it's called, it would be something like 200, like I can't remember how much it was, but it was many, many millions. It wasn't how many players do we think we're going to have in this game, how long are they going to play it for. That's not true, Regulus. You're going to have to give me a source on that if you think it's true. Because from what I understand, and I've generally followed the industry quite closely, that's not true. And I worked at a company that had a Game Pass deal, and it wasn't true for them, I'll tell you that. So, I'm sure the deals vary depending on the company, but from my understanding, Microsoft will pay you upfront to have your game on Game Pass. And that's it, and it's usually for a set amount of time. But I've never heard anyone doing anything to do with playtime or number of downloads, and the reason for that is because it can be abused. You could bot your game, or yeah, set up server farms or whatever to make more money. So this seems like a dangerous road to go down. Typically, it's not done that way. Need more residential? Yeah, it's climbing up now. So one reason I'm kind of waiting on it is because it's low density. I want to get more high density residential, but I guess we don't have any demand for that right now. I guess we could just put down more and then remove it later. Let's go with this. That's something I need to... Could anyone help me with that, actually? So, it says unoccupied buildings, availability of jobs, and happiness. What's the difference between why... Like, they have the same 3 categories right here. I know it changes, but right now, there was way more demand for low density than there was medium. Why? Why would that be? I would assume it's something to do with, like, wealthier people want lower density, right? But is there anywhere I could check that to see, like, why that's the way it is? You know what I mean? Seems vital to be able to know that. It's not tied to playtime, that's ridiculous. People download games all the time, never play them. Also, some games last many hours and some don't. So it's just not going to be, it's not the reality. It's not playtime. Then you'd be, like, incentivizing people to pad their games even more. It's not the case. I don't think they do that. It seems very short-sighted to try and pull off something like that. Anyway, land value? I don't think it's land value. I think it's based on the amount... that land value doesn't really make sense.
You're listening to Second Moon Radio with J. Thomas Hornbuckle. And we're
Can't check land value anyway, but...
classical music on the dial.
I imagine the demand for low density rises,
Leader of the city services division
not
is
based
with us
on
in
land
the
value, but based
studio
on
to talk about
the
why
population's
health insurance
wealth.
is driving up
Maybe?
prices.
I guess you could be right, but I don't know. If you build a bunch of stuff, you'll level up faster, including roads. Yeah, I'm trying to. Well, I was trying to do it all within here, but I guess I need to expand out. I just thought that would be enough, but I guess not. Alright, let's give them more. Oops. Alright, we'll speed time up. The city's incredibly noisy. Yeah, that's because you're living next to the commercial area, probably. Do we have a noise pollution thing, metric yet? Workplace availability. That's kind of an interesting metric. Workplaces are supplied by companies and city service buildings, which require varying numbers of employees to function. Jobs are divided into levels that match their education. Let's see. An employee can work any job that is at or below their education level. They prefer jobs that match their education level or closer to home and have fewer employees. Employed citizens can also occasionally compare their current job to open positions and change jobs. Oh, that's interesting. Like, in my other playthrough right now, that's not the case. They will never change their job, even if they're super educated and a new office opens up, for instance. Alright, nice. We progressed. Cycling center, please. Does it fit? Oh, it just doesn't. It's so close. Hoping to pop it there, but we can pop it along here, maybe. Oh, even this road's too close, is it? Damn. This is a big building. Well, I don't think we really need this in the first place. If citizens feel there's no good jobs available, they can also choose to stay unemployed, hoping to find something better later on. Okay? If you find there are plenty of open positions at a particular education level, consider building more education services that match that level. Yeah, that was a struggle of mine in the previous game. So, workplace availability, distribution, 153 out of 258. Total workplace is 964 and employees 740. So we've got more jobs than we have people. Well, that's good. You think there'd be a bigger demand for people then? Not yet. It has to do with quality of life. I like my house with a garden. I would like to not live in apartments. But that's probably because you've got money where you can make that choice. That's what I was saying. It's like, I imagine it's tied to citizen wealth. And therefore citizen education, right? Because wealth is tied to education in this game. And we don't even have a school yet. Gonna build one somewhere out here. We look to expand this road down. A few of these things are just going to change and move when we get more options available to us. Because right now we're just so limited by what we can really build. I can't really do that much. That's too big, actually. There we go. We'll fly through progression now, just slamming down new buildings and stuff. High school. Let's build a high school like over here. Oh, so close. I'm not saying the placement of these are good, and it's also going to be really misshapen on the terrain. Nice building though. But yeah, just to get through progression a bit quicker. Now we've got 9 permits. Nice. Love to see that. 6, 7, 8, 9? 100,000? Alright. Getting a lot of area to work with now. Like I said, we'll start building a more, at least to me, a little bit more planned out. I'm not promising it's going to be amazing or anything. Alright, so fire station. Police can't fit in here now. Damn. The reach is like huge on these buildings as well. That's why I was saying the scale is so confusing to me in this game compared to the previous one. Alright, more development points. We have our recycling center. Education, we don't need a college yet. Emergency shelters, no. Welfare. Financial support for low-income citizens, which increases their well-being and lowers the likelihood of recurring crime. Healthcare, we have the crematorium, water treatment plant, power. I think it's time to go with the road services, right? So advanced road services and roundabouts. Got 1 development point, so we'll just save it for now. Man, it is really raining it down. We just follow one guy for a bit. He's got a dog in the car. Are you just importing power? At the beginning, yeah. I won't though when we get a bit bigger. Probably around the... Sorry. Probably when we get to like busy town or big town, we'll start putting down our own power. Don't have to have 3 police stations for a town. No, that's good. Yeah, it is good. It just takes some getting used to. And the fact that we can just expand it as well with upgrades is nice. Crime is an unfortunate downside to building a community. The purpose of law enforcement is to both prevent crime as well as to catch criminals. So many open jobs. So few workers. What gives? I don't know. People aren't moving in properly. Just fill this with little bits. And then I can maybe start thinking about the new city, the new area. We've also got medium density now. Let's see if there's any demand for that. Oh, there isn't, actually. We can see that. Well, whoops. Alright, so let's start laying out the roads at least for our future area. We're actually getting a little tight on money. We might have to take a loan. So, I would imagine we want some sort of 4-lane road. Well, yeah, we should terraform, actually. Maybe just flatten this whole place out. Flatten it down to about this level here, I reckon. Oh my god, whoops. Maybe do something more with that in the future. I know flat is kind of boring, but it's going to be a kind of big downtown sort of area, right? Odd that there are no trees. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah, that's kind of why I chose it though, because I just thought a big open area for us to kind of start building properly on. Let's just see if I can bring that back in. Elevates or lowers the terrain. So let's bring this all the way down. A coach. Oh my god, a caster as well. Tier 3, the out of his mind. That's crushed coach. Appreciate that. Brand new channel member. Thank you very much, man. There's also some interesting things about key walls in this game as well. What's the problem over here? Condemned? That's okay. That's just going to get deleted. Alright, fresh jobs opening up for everybody. What are we up to now? 753? I think, what did we have yesterday? Something like 2,000. Hey, Rupert. Oh, sorry. I read that already. And hey, the only Lonesy. What's your opinion on installing cracked versions of the game, if you can't afford it, that is? No, I disagree with that. If you can't afford something, you shouldn't steal it. Is it better just to import power at the beginning? I struggle making money. I just buy too many things and upgrade too fast. I need to learn to fill what's needed instead of what I can. I haven't made it that far yet. I might run into that problem, though. We're losing 7,000 per month. One thing I did want to do is change tax rules, though. So maybe we'll increase taxes on industry, just generally. do. Lower it on commerce, and lower it on residences. We'll see how that shakes out, given a bit of time. Alright, it was also to change maybe demand rates. So, let's start trying to figure this out. So what would you do with a little weird outcropping like this? We have this bay, almost. I just fill it in. It would make life a lot easier if I filled it in. Oh, it's actually slightly outside the limits anyway. So I guess we'll just kind of build in this bit, and then we'll do something with that maybe in the future. Alright, so we'll start with a 4-lane road. Do we want anything else? 5-lane one-way road. That 4-lane road, and then my idea is just to, you know, go around the edges with a sort of outer arterial road that kind of comes in. And I'll have to bring it to the highway somewhere. The highway is going... That's the next thing I need 2 points for, by the way. It's to get the ability to actually build my own highway. So yeah, 2 more points are needed for that. And then we can have on-ramps and off-ramps. Until then, we can't really do much with that. Are you making a Let's Play in this game, or more of an exclusive live stream thing? I'm just learning the game right now. So basically, just to go over what I mentioned before, when I set up a Let's Play, you know, I think if a person doesn't know the game very well, it's probably not that interesting to watch for a strategy game and a planning game. Here I am just throwing things down, not really getting it. It's different in a live environment because we can go back and forth and make decisions together and learn together. But if I was just kind of scratching my head the whole time, just in a video, probably wouldn't be that good. So I'm using the streams as a way to kind of learn the game, and then when I feel ready, I can start a series and go like, okay, I think I've got an idea on how to play it properly. And I don't have to go all the way to the very end or anything, but once I kind of learn the flow of the game, let's say, I'm able to kind of comfortably get to maybe small city, big city, then I'm probably ready to start a Let's Play. But there's no point me even starting one now anyway. YouTubers have had it for 7-8 weeks. It's not, if I was the first one to have it, I'd be out there day one, whether or not I know the game or not, just to be in the zeitgeist, I guess. But that's not the case. People are watching people who are very advanced at the game now, and I'm here catching up, basically. Trash, question mark? We have a recycling center. Over here. Alright. Start building. So, just go with a 4-lane road. I'm going to go with the continuous curve tool. And generally speaking, I don't want to make anything that's too curvy. I want to keep it relatively straight. Just curve where it absolutely needs to, you know?
The leader of the City Services Division is with us in the studio today to talk about why they're...
That's a good curve. Not much zoning changes need to happen there. Alright, so then we'll be going back uphill. Excuse me.
Well, quite frankly, yes. It is an additional...
Alright, we can maybe merge this onto the highway somehow, or get it to go closer to the highway.
We simply do not have the capacity to provide them within the city.
Sounds like we're the ones who will end up paying for it.
So we'll need some sort of, like, on-ramp that leads us onto that. Like, I can't change the interchange or anything right now, because again, I don't have the tools to do so.
So is their money. A housing shortage is...
Hey, Alina. What's my FPS? I'm at 37. Sounds like a good plan. I've been curious about the game and was hoping for a darn Let's Play. Thanks. Yeah, I've been eager to play it. Do you think I can play it with RTX 3060? I've got a 3090. I mean, you can play it, but you'd probably have to either turn some things down or just be content with the fact that it's going to run at about 30 FPS. I have everything turned up and turned on. I'm playing at 1440p. I'm getting 38 right now. But if I go down to 1080p, I get over 60. So it almost doubles your frame rate if you just play at 1080p. But people in the chat asked me to stick with 1440, so that's what I've done. You can make it downtown Manhattan type of skyline. Yeah, that's the hope. Oh, even on... Well, I don't know. It's really small, though. It's deceptive. I know what you mean, but, like, that is tiny. You could only fit, like, 1 road on it. Maybe 2, you know what I mean? I think the Manhattan style would almost be like this whole area, if you know what I mean. That's a really small peninsula. That's why I said, like, maybe it's just worth filling it in. And then what you could do is, like, join this to this if you filled all this in with terrain. And that could be your, like, Manhattan outcropping, perhaps. But right now, we'll just leave that. That could just be a little Long Island, mini Long Island suburb or something. And here we're going to have, like, proper commerce and big grid, effectively. Just a big fat grid. You have to decide where a school would go. I want the high school. I want the regular school. We can move that highway way out of the way. Yeah. When we get our highway tool. Just trying to think what we should do, because we're bleeding money as well. Let me clear some of the notifications we have here. The roundabout options, we have our different road rules options. Click between regions to kind of clear them. Specialized industry, so now we've actually got ore. Yeah, so there's ore out in this little outcropping out here. So I might build a little road that goes over here and let someone work this area. Where does the road come in? From here. Cover the terrain just a little bit, but that's okay. Sorry, has that building just like disappeared now? That's good. That's not supposed to happen. It's under the ground. Oh, dearie, dearie me. Try that again. There we go. That's better. That's what it should have been like. Alright, we'll get a small road. Bring it straight across the water. An elevation step of 10 meters. Seems a bit high. It's fine. Does the job. Right, so now we need to designate the area for this, right? It would help if I had the natural resources on, so there we can actually see it. Is there a way to leave it on, or... I can't, don't know. There we go. Does it itself. Okay, cool. Alright, Colossal Ore is the name of the place. That's good. Our new mine at 8 Spring Street is starting operations, providing raw materials for the local industry. They come onto this road, they take the main road all the way over, and they're at industry in no time. Should be fine. So the graphics are about the same as the old one. Why is this one so demanding? Lazy programming? No, the graphics, despite what you might think, aren't really the same as the old one. Things are far more detailed. It's really strange, though. It's like, this car has far more detail on it than a car in City Skylines 1. Like, just way more. The same goes for people. I'm not saying they look better, I'm saying they have more detail. So if we just find a person on the ground here, and we're talking sheer polygon count, she's got way more going on than the ones in City Skylines 1. Now there's a bug when I go into photo mode that the textures get worse. As you can see, they're getting way worse now, and everything is like unloading. Don't know why that is. If I zoom out, and we see everything starts to pop back in, and then we zoom back in, you can actually see that things look better. Kind of. Actually, they haven't loaded back in. They should. They have every other time I've done this. Let's just wait a second. I think that might be it. Yeah, there we go. So now things have loaded again. Okay, so if you look at just like a car, damn though, it just unloads right in front of me. There's some bug in the game. I don't know why it does it, but the game is capable of more detail. It's just for some reason, I don't know why, it just does this unload thing where the textures just go really bad when you're like super close. I don't know why though. And then if I zoom out, look, we'll see everything popping in. It's actually adding level of detail the further out I go. The game is just screwed in regards to that. But let's try this. There we go. So you can't tell me that that car isn't like more detailed than it would be in City Skylines 1, except it's not now. Again, I promise you, there's obviously just some bug there. But every now and then we'll be able to catch it and follow someone for a while, and it doesn't unload for ages. And it's like, oh yeah, you can see there's definitely more detail with a lot of things. The texture resolution is way higher. I didn't actually realize, but the ground does have like a really detailed texture. It's just hard to see. So that's part of the reason, you know. It's also the scale is way bigger and there's way more going on under the hood. Like even just small things like how power is managed and distributed is different than it was before. It actually flows in certain directions and things. Like all that stuff has to be calculated. So I'm not trying to make excuses. The game does really run really poorly. I don't think it's quote lazy programming. It's just not good optimization. And the first game has bad optimization as well, like really bad. The first game, CS1, runs for me at about 35 FPS, about the same as this. And it's only with the FPS booster mod. Look at that, you can just see everything getting worse graphically. I don't know why. Zooming in. Wonder if it's to do with like the angle I'm aimed at. I don't know. But anyway, let's just leave it anyway. So I wouldn't call it lazy. I think that's unfair. I just think it's poor optimization. They probably don't have the skill set to do good optimization at the very least. Actually, they didn't seem to have it in the previous game. But yeah, I think the scale is also just a lot bigger. But yeah, the game, I've said it before, the last thing I'll say on it, it feels like it's late stage alpha, early beta. Like they're almost there. They just need more time. They clearly just need more time. They said they need more time. They put the game out anyway. So it deserves the criticism, but clearly they just need a bit more time. All right. So this will be a big downtown area. I was hoping kind of industry would be over there with a big forestry industry as well or something. Now, how many jobs does this ore industry provide? 14 out of 20. Okay. So we need more uneducated people. We do have a high school and a regular school, so that might be educating people. 108 students in there, 49 in there. We check education levels. Elementary school, 109. That's really high up, but not all the way. I wonder, why is that? Oh, oh right, it's against the eligibility. I see. So there's 114 people eligible, but not everyone's going to school. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, 1,000 people. So let's start planning out this area and building it up a bit. This is where our big residential and some commerce is going to go. So I was thinking kind of residential along here, some commerce a bit further in. Trying to think just where's the school going to go, right? We're going to have a proper elementary school for these guys, and it needs to be able to expand. So maybe somewhere off a road like this. Now that was a curved road. I'm actually just going to redo that a bit. I don't mind having a curve like there, but we could make it a straight road from there on. I think would probably be more ideal. Obviously it's going up a hill, so we'll just leave it to there until I terraform the land a bit better. Okay. This highway is going to move, definitely. So people said if you turn off the snap to zoning cell length, we can get the center point of a road. Bring that in somewhat. So let's say that this is going to be our school, and we'll build a city around this. This will be a standard elementary school. We want to come in just a little bit, right? A little drive to separate some of the traffic as people get in. Maybe not too close to that junction, so we'll just come in a bit further, maybe here. And go forward to about there. Now I need to judge the length of this building again, so okay. Come in straight across to here. Now, did I raise the elevation there or something? Because it's, for some reason it's raised it. Maybe I should have had contour lines on, but I thought it was flat, this area, no? I think I might have raised it myself. That might have been my bad. Let's try that again. Sorry. So again, we'll start from here this time. No elevation change, right? The 0.2% incline. Okay, it's just holding my finger on the screen about where that was. About there. Alright, so that's the first part of the school. Not entirely even, actually. It's slightly off, because the way the road was done. So maybe we could just extend that a bit further. Alright, better. Alright, that'll be our little elementary... Chester Elementary School. I'm gonna call it primary school. That's what we call it over here. Will you continue your CS1 series? Yeah, maybe only a couple more episodes. It depends. The hedges look terrible. That's because they weren't loaded properly, although they don't look great anyway sometimes. Like, this is them by default. But what happens is, when we're zoomed in a lot, for some reason, the game unloads things. So, that's a standard bush right now. If we get down on the ground and maybe tilt or something, I've noticed that it seems to unload. Or that's what we've seen. So you get this, like, weird texture problem. I can't recreate any of these issues. You just see it when you see it. But this is what it should look like. It looks a bit better that way, I think. Considering the scope and scale of the game, you know? That's fine. And it's not messing around now. Yeah, these are doing fine. Man, it's just been raining the entire playthrough so far. Wish I could turn down the noise of rain. It's either, like, all game volume. Disaster volume, sound effects. Sound effects? Background sound. Such as faraway traffic or industrial areas. It's not that one. Not ambience.
That's right.
Alright, background sorts it out, so we'll just turn that down for a bit. It's not so loud all the time. I wish they had GTA-like radio. It seems like they tried to go with something like that. But they can't, they're not really. They're not especially edgy. What do we have here? What was that? Oh, I think it was saving. Okay. My autosave. Alright, so we just need to flatten the terrain here again. When we get our next milestone, we'll basically have the ability to change where the highway starts and ends. Level terrain. Push all the way up to the edge of it, why the hell not? Oh, I just realized. This is like super far in now. Still works though. Why is it like that? Okay, whatever, man. Fine. I guess it's lower than it should be or whatever. Alright, that's our high school. Or sorry, our regular school. Thanks, by the way, for the memberships earlier. Really do appreciate it. Consider becoming a channel member if you want to support streams and see more of them. Consider subscribing if you want to just see more videos but don't want to actually pay anything. That's fine. At the moment, covering City Skylines and Satisfactory and a little bit of Anno. Probably do more Anno in the future. So this area is going to want to expand with... We have an extension wing, we have a children's clinic, and off on the sides, and then a playground, which improves what quality of life is it? Well-being within 300 meter. 5% for well-being for students. So if that was added on, can we rotate it so it's added on sideways? No. No. If it was just in at the back is probably fine, but you could have it on the side if I extended my own road out further. Might look a bit better that way. And then the extension wing. Oh, it actually just goes onto the building. I don't move that. What about the children's clinic? So this one you do extend over. I almost want it to be there, but turned sideways, you know what I mean? Like, it is sideways now. I want it to turn 90 degrees and face out. It's weird that it's facing sideways. Can't do that, though, I don't think. It's a shame. Just has to snap on. Like, it seems like that would look great if it was just here. Oh well. Well, I'm not going to add it just yet. We're tight on money. I think we will get like 1 million or something when we get our next milestone. I could get it quite easily. All we have to do is just zone a little bit. Get some more people to move in. We do have a need for commerce, so let's just get some more commerce going. Very little room left though now. In my initial starting area. Anyway, just got back from work. Chuffed to see you live. Thanks, Connor. Appreciate that. Can you test something out for me? When I played yesterday, I misplaced the water pipe. I couldn't find a way to delete it. Is there a way? Yeah, there's a way. So here's a water pipe. Destruct tool. Done. You might have to toggle the underground view if it doesn't automatically do it, but it should auto do it. I'm just trying to think, so elementary school is there. Where would we have a high school relative to that? And then I feel like a medical clinic nearby would be nice. It just depends. I don't know. Alright. Let me just plan something. So that's how far that will come out. 2 more grid spaces. Got it. Yeah, so this is what I'm going to do. Get a road. Let's toggle on the snap zoning thing. There we go. Straight up like this. Okay. Rid of that bit. Alright, so we've got room to add that playground in the future. I'm not going to do it straight away. And then here we'll have maybe some houses and things. Okay. And like I said, this highway is going to move. Just kind of forward planning now a little bit better for the future. I suppose actually we should just turn that high school off, or the elementary school. Save me some money. Most areas around us have a school zone where all levels are within the same square mile. That was my issue. Didn't know the underground view. Thanks. No worries. Yeah, it should auto do it. It's supposed to, but sometimes it doesn't, I feel like. I thought when they unloaded in your last live stream, they looked like cheap green trash bags instead of hedges. You know, they do. Yeah. But they're not supposed to look like that. That's why I'm being a little more forgiving, I suppose. Alright, let's start doing roads a bit more. I'm trying to gauge the size of buildings before I start laying out the streets, because obviously I've been building grids and they're not big enough to house a lot of the things we want. So fire services, that should be a bit more central. Maybe the high school would be as well. Alright. Come into about here. A bit further, leaving it just a tiny bit of space maybe for a pathway. I normally try not to build in grids, but I'm definitely going to be doing that today, for the most part. And it is a real shame you can't do parallel mode after you've already built one road, you know? Because I'd like to parallel this, but now I can't, because it's... Well, I don't think I can anyway, because it's already there. I'd have to redo it. Nice to have a parallel mode feature, but... This should be an interesting kind of layout for a city, I think, the way the roads are going to blend and merge into each other like this. Should be kind of cool. I feel like these junctions are just really close together, that's my only thing. Alright, something like that. Have you tried dumping sewage in a large pit and covering it up later? I have not tried that, no. Will you continue with the Sword City of CS1? Yes. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Yeah, my city in City Skylines 1, I'll probably do a couple more videos on it, and then that might be it. As I'd mentioned. We hit 100,000 population. I'm pretty happy with that place. Are you going to check out Ultimate General American Revolution when it comes out? Maybe. I'm not that into that era. I am into some of the mechanics they're doing, though. I mean, it's basically what I've been talking about for forever, doing a real-time game. I'm interested to see what they do with delayed orders and stuff like that. And if that actually works, because it seems like that could be tedious and annoying, but maybe not. Interesting to see how they do. Alright, let's try this for a while. So, we need to put in some service buildings and things. I was thinking the services could come down into this gap. This is going to be mostly houses, although maybe some commerce in these weird triangle bits. Or parks or something, maybe, actually. So, yep, city service buildings. So we'd have like a firehouse somewhere around here. So we're getting into the realm of money that I just don't have to spend anymore. We'll have to just focus on hitting the next milestone. And then we can maybe take a loan. I think we'll get given a big cash injection, but we'll leave that as is for now before we hook it up to anything. This building is off, out of service, so I wouldn't worry about that. Alright, so we still have a demand for low density residential. Again, I don't know if anyone knows why, but why do we have a demand for low and not medium, let's say, or medium housing, medium row housing? I'd just love to know what the difference is. Actually, it does tell you in here, but it's the same. It always says the same stuff for me, so... And I looked at the tutorial again and everything this morning, because it says like, oh, these are the reasons why you'd have demand for this and not this, but it always seems to be the same. So I'm guessing it's to do with citizen wealth. People are super happy right now, and wealth is +7, so maybe people are rich enough where they're like, yeah, I want my own house. I won't be living in an apartment or a detached house, a semi-detached house. That could be why. So yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just have to look for more places to zone. Go along here, I guess. Gonna be very noisy for those people. Bad land value, but I'm just, again, this area is kind of temporary while we get this area sorted, connect it all up, and then this is our proper city. Am I going to play Infection-Free Zone? No, probably not. What is your favorite time of genre in games? For historical games, it's classical antiquity, I guess. Late Roman Republic would be my favorite time. Anything with cat girls. Can you place a blueprint to fill later? No. Yeah, I'm not really interested in... I don't know. I'm actually not that interested in history generally. I'm interested in World War II history a bit. Like, I know a little bit about it, and then Roman history, I know a decent amount about the Roman Republic. I know nearly nothing about the Roman Empire. And I know a little bit about ancient Greece as well. But those would be my time periods I'm interested in. Once you get to the time periods where countries start appearing that exist today, I have no interest in that. But ancient empires, super interested. Love it. Don't know why it is that way, but it just is.
Pending updates to our power grid, the city will be experiencing rolling blackouts. We urge the public to remain calm during these breaks in service and to follow the guidelines on the city's website on how to plan for these temporary events. This has been...
Give me a vibe. The vibe. What do we have here? Waiting for a hearse. Did we add death care? Oh, we did. We have a crematorium. What's this? Refrigerator expansion. Man, that's dark. Extended cold storage allows storing more deceased citizens before cremation. Yikes. Morbid. Need another 1,000 XP. Just under 600 XP. Well, we've got demand for more industry. People are still moving in. Once these houses get built, actually, we should get XP. I think you get the XP once they're built. Yeah, it seems to be the case. Because you meet the demand, but you don't get anything until people actually, like, move in. Alright, almost there. I'm appalled at how healthcare is run in this city. You never know if you're going to get treatment or not. Is your business running out of storage space? Our new warehouse at 22 Amity Street has you covered. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know this. So, that's colossal ore. Colossal ore? Oh, right. Okay, never mind. Colossal ore have opened up there, but they also are here. I thought, like, oh, is it actually the same company? You know, that they're opening multiple facilities? Because they got one there and one there, but it might just be a limited amount of names. Or it is the same company. I guess what does it matter? We could think of it that way. Because they are dealing with rock. It might just be that anything with deals with rock is called colossal ore. I don't know. My problem is Sims don't do much of anything. Just drive and sit around and clap for no reason. Lacks a lot from CS1. What about Middle Ages? Not particularly I don't know anything about it. Not that interested. Like I said, once it's countries that exist today, not really interested. That's why I like CK3, Crusader Kings 3, not for the time period, but for the gameplay. And that's why I don't like EU4, because I feel like the gameplay is not very... I mean, my personal take is that I don't think the gameplay is very good, but I think if you like the era, it's the best game for that era you could pretty much get. Like, a simulation of history. And historical simulations don't do anything for me, because the gameplay isn't very interesting. But CK3 is, because it's character focused. You can do anything. Do you have a Neckbeards Comics this playthrough? We could check. Yeah, I hope so. It actually tells me the name just hovering over it. Actually, I don't have to click them. What was that one? Cat in a Cabin. Oh yeah. It is cool that they have the names of the buildings associated with the signs that they have. That's kind of cool. Interior designs. Interior IO designs. Yeah, how do they do that? Well, I guess if it was me, you'd have the building be capable of having any sign on it, right? So the sign can change, and the sign just has to match the name. Yeah, that's the way you do it. You load in a bunch of, like, 100 textures for signs, which are just unloading right now. Look at it all. Just unloading. Why? Nobody knows. But yeah, so you just... I don't know what's up with that. They really need to figure that out. Why the level of detail seems to be almost backwards. And now it's in. Now it's into focus. Anyways, oh, so yeah, it does seem to be tied to the angle. Let's look down and see if it loads back in. Yeah. And let's look slightly in the distance. Aha. And look at this. So progress is being made in terms of understanding what this issue is. So it seems to be, so basically, level of detail is calculated based on what you're looking at in a game, typically. And normally you don't do it manually. They seem to be doing it manually. You kind of automatically do it on the GPU using something called occlusion culling, based on what the GPU is seeing in the window on your screen is what it renders and draws. This game seems to be doing it based on some sort of artificial level of detail manager that's determining where you should be looking and loading, where you are looking rather, and therefore what it's loading. And that seems to be a major cause of why I'm getting this, like, in and out pop-in problem. It's almost like you need to keep the camera at the default angle, right? And then things will load in and look better that way. Which is why I like to do all my cinematics, where I'm down here looking like this, and then we're looking at everything just unload and break. Probably because it thinks I'm over there looking at something in the distance. So that's interesting. Kind of interesting to finally catch up on that problem. What map is this? Can't remember the name, but it's the one that looks just like this. Like it has all this here. Can't remember the name. Don't know if there's a way to check. Actually, there's a way to check, isn't there? River Delta. There we go. I have depth of field off. It's not on right now. But that's actually the same thing that happens with depth of field. It doesn't seem to know where you're looking properly, so that's the same kind of issue, in a way. Alright, cool. Are we nearly there? We're almost at the next milestone. Then we can start connecting this place up, removing the highway. I'm waiting just to unlock the highway tools. We can move the... I'll probably just remove this area completely. And connect it over there. This is a highway, technically, so we could just connect it over that way instead. That's a rail line, right? Yeah. So that's our rail line, then that's our highway. That's a single road highway. Sorry, single lane highway, but it is a highway. So it does lead eventually onto the highway proper. Yeah. Because I just think this is such an awkward place to build a high... Like, I just don't think you'd do that. Why would you do that? That way. Seems really weirdly placed. I need to get rid of it. Anyone else moving in? We're still getting a few more of these buildings once they're done. We should get the XP we need, I think. Maybe? People find their jobs. Need more commerce as well. New and old customers find us at whatever. Like to really have a home here in the city. There are none. Signs using 3G. Just sit and done, move on. But hey, $50, right? Or you could get it on Game Pass, pay next to nothing, or you could wait and not buy it. Which is what I would recommend. Just wait. Fire trucks and cop cars don't do anything? Do they not? Do they not drive out to... Really? That's crazy if that's the case. The game lacks so much, it's not even worth playing. Alright. I'm enjoying it, but okay. I'm also telling people not to buy it, so let's leave it at that. I don't think anybody coming in saying like, hey, the performance is bad has any sort of original take at this point. I feel like we can all see that. I mean, I've been saying it for weeks, but for some reason nobody else seemed to have seen that beforehand. Alright, we got a bunch of money, 4 development points, and 6 expansion permits. I'm enjoying learning it, I should say. I'm not saying that it's like the most impressive game ever. Anyway, the thing is, the game is a disappointment. Oh yeah, no doubt. Well, it depends on your expectation. I had low expectations. It's exactly what they showed in their streams. That's what I would say. Exactly what they showed. Before I rush into that, is this the right thing to do? Yes. Alright, we've expanded. We have the development points now to actually get our highways. High-speed, high-capacity roads connect distant locations to each other and cities outside connections. The high road speeds generate noise pollution. Do not allow zoning around highways. And they don't transfer electricity and stuff, right? Bum, 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 bum. See you later. It's a repeat of the Kerbal Space Program 2 launch. Yeah, I didn't get that game. There are no animation when they arrive to the houses. Like, no animation of water getting on the house. That sucks. Yeah, man, that sucks. Oh, yeah, the game's clearly rushed out. Yeah. Don't know why. End of year fiscal rush, I guess. They wanted to get it out before the holiday period. Paradox have been... Well, I don't want to just blame Paradox, because in my experience, it's not just the publisher that makes these decisions. Sometimes it is. Depends. But they should both be held accountable. Oh well. You mean every game this year? Most games this year have come out actually really well, haven't they? Spider-Man 2, Legend of Zelda, whatever it's called, on the Switch. Cyberpunk DLC, Phantom Liberty. People have said this year is like one of the best years ever for gaming. It's not been a year for me, because I don't really like a lot of these games, but... and then other games I just wait anyway. Like Spider-Man 2, I'll probably get that, but I'm not interested in getting it right away. Still have other games to play on my PlayStation. How's the performance? How do you think it is? I'm sorry to be, I shouldn't be so aggressive. It's just people are asking constantly. It's amazing. The performance is amazing. You know, it's actually running at 120 FPS, and I'm a complete outlier amongst everyone else. Or it's running badly, like you would imagine. It runs at 38 FPS for me. It runs at plus 60 if I go down to 1080p. Gollum and that King Kong game, I guess, are examples of bad games, and Redfall. But I think overall, let me just search games of 2023. I can't think of many because I basically play games 2 years behind everyone else. Because I don't know why you'd ever buy a game on launch. There's literally no reason. There's so many games to play, and they always just get more content, run better, and become cheaper. So just wait. Just wait. Why can't people just wait? As a content creator, I'm here to, you know, be there day one. But in my personal gaming, I wait. My PlayStation is my personal gaming, and I don't buy anything on launch. Even though, actually, PlayStation games generally release quite well. Resident Evil 4 Remake, Dead Space Remake, Diablo 4, Assassin's Creed Mirage, Street Fighter 6, Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, Spider-Man 2, Hogwarts Legacy, Wolong Fallen Dynasty, Lies of P, Hi-Fi Rush, Dead Island 2. These are games that came out and did okay. Payday 3 shit the bed. Yeah, I don't know. Can a 360 play this game? 3060? I don't know. I don't have one. I've got a 3090. I can play it. I think you could play it, but you just gotta... Look, it doesn't matter what card you have. You're probably going to be running the game at around 30, if not less than 30 FPS. That seems to be true for almost everybody. Doesn't really matter how much performance you throw at it. Game's just not optimized to use it. And arguably it probably never will be, because they've said that they're just going to target 30. So it's like, okay. Yeah, sorry for being passive aggressive. It does suck for people who are excited for the game and to have it be a letdown. That does suck. I've been there. Trust me. I'm still not over a certain game that came out 10 years ago. That broke my heart. The hell is this? Oh, there's a little... Oh yeah, there's an old cemetery here. Good night. I like those buildings. It'd be nice if you could actually place them yourself. I don't know if you ever can. Yeah. Late stage alpha. That's what this game is. Early stage beta, maybe. Right, so my plan... I guess I can't move the rail yet. Actually, can we? Yeah, we can. So we've unlocked trains, so we can actually move that rail line as well, if we wanted to. Like, it's whirling around for some reason, when really I feel like it should just go straight. And we can push all this terrain pretty close in and then start leveling it off a bit. Like, I don't want to go with just a completely flat city. That's kind of boring, but I feel like I kind of have to, because the way the tools are, sorry, the way the houses kind of come in and the buildings come in, they just look so misshapen on terrain that has any kind of incline. So you have to very deliberately place down where you want hills and stuff to go. So I'm largely, for my first city here, you know, starting out properly, or starting out carefully, I want to just have a pretty flat terrain. But yeah, let's see. So I should have rail unlocked now, right? Rail yard, two-way track. We'll start it somewhere here. The things I miss from City Skylines 1 mods, you have tools. I'm so surprised they didn't just go that little extra mile with certain things, because their network tools have improved so much. But it's like, you could click this, and you could click that, and it'll auto-join them together with a nice curve. Or if it needs a curve. Such a good feature. But those are the kind of things I still miss from the other game, even though it's not in the game, it's in a mod. So those are things I guess I'm waiting for mods to do. That's going to make things just so much nicer. Right, so we're in the center. We won't get anything good till probably... No, definitely not. Because it's they're going to be fixated on the performance for a while, and then those free content creator packs, I guess, are coming along. Hang on a second. Oh, it's a two-way, one-way. I see. Double train track is what we're looking for. But yeah, I wouldn't expect anything really in terms of meaty updates until like the console version comes out in like March or April. And then they'll start building the features together for both versions. I think they're going to try and keep parity between the two for as long as they can. And it seems to me that they didn't do console because of the performance issues. And on console, quality matters a lot more, basically, than PC. So I'm guessing when they get performance somewhat sorted for the console version, it'll be improved for the PC version as well. And then they'll start developing features because the two will be at parity again. That'll be my assumption. I don't know. I don't work there. Bit of a sharp angle, but it's okay. It's fine. Just wanted to push it out of the way so we have this canvas to work with here. Wanted to see what happened. Anyway, do they do DLCs in Skylines? Yes, there's hundreds of dollars of DLCs in Skylines. Free DLCs or paywall? Both. Mostly paywall. At best, this game could do a No Man's Sky. I don't think its situation is as bad as No Man's Sky, personally. Like I said, they showed you this game beforehand. You could see them playing it. And content creators for 2 months. 2 months, you could see what the game was. No Man's Sky, nobody saw what it was till the day it came out. Big difference. And it's not going to have a No Man's Sky redemption arc, because it's just going to be slow improvements over time. The game is climbing already. How was No Man's Sky? So No Man's Sky released in like a massive disaster. But Hello Games stuck with it, and they've made it into a game that's like really, really good. Like really good. So it had this huge hype. It was a $60 game. 4 people made it or something crazy. It's like really small team. Had the marketing of Sony backing it. A lot of hype going into it, and it let everybody down because it just was a meme of things that were promised that never came to the game. So that was the other thing. It was also just like false promises. The creator, Sean Murray, is on videos saying like, yeah, there's multiplayer, yeah, there's loads of stuff, and there wasn't. It just wasn't. And it wasn't found. It was found out because he thought nobody would ever be able to find out, because he was like, well, the galaxy's so vast, you'll never encounter another player, but you are online. And then people did find the same area, and they realized there's no online. So it was just a massive, like, how not to market your game kind of thing. Although, you could argue it is how to market your game, because you got away with it. They made tons of money doing that, and you couldn't refund it, so they had the last laugh. And anyway, eventually they made right by their community. They stuck with the game, and then they just turned it around. They basically just didn't say anything, and they did an update like every 4 months. And the game is awesome now. So they got there in the end. But this game won't really have that type of redemption arc, in my opinion, because it's not as bad out the gate. It just isn't. So it can't really have that massive, like, turnaround. But I'm sure over time it will just keep continuing to grow and get better. Unless the players, like, massively dropped off or something. Like, massively. And then they were just like, oh, like, we can't turn this around. But I don't think it's at that level. I think it's clearly, like I keep saying, late stage alpha, early stage beta. So they're almost there. They just need a little bit more time with it. And they have that now. So I think it'll probably take about a year to get it to the level of people expected. But probably in about 6 months, I think it'll be totally fine. And now it's okay. It's just, well, it's bad performance and weird design decisions, but it's got some really good things going for it. I wrote on Discord, actually. Let's see if I can pull up my Discord really quickly. I wrote a checklist of things I like and things I don't. I'm just going to reference that now anytime we want to talk about performance or how I feel about the game. And then beyond that, we're just going to play the game. Yeah, I've got it. Go on my Discord as well. If you're interested, discord.gg/WDP. Bonk. So I said performance aside, I still need more time with the game obviously because I've only just started playing it. But I said road tools are great. It's got deeper mechanics, power and water are more interesting to manage now. Higher detail on buildings and cars when they load correctly. Larger playable area, deep logistics economy with many trade goods, interesting progression tree. I say interesting because I don't know if it's better, but it's interesting so far because I'm only just playing around with it. Modular upgradable buildings I think is cool. Better zoning and with more variations in each category. Those are some of the things that just immediately stood out to me. I was like, these are great improvements. Like, really good. The negatives have more explanation, which is why they're kind of longer, but massive building plots that take up too much space, in my opinion. So the cemetery is like a great example of that, where it's like, okay, death care, cemetery. It's this huge building. And I was kind of making the argument yesterday that I feel like you should just be placing down the central cemetery and everything else should be a module. Like, they've added this cool feature where you have modules now. So why you can't do that for something like a cemetery? Very bizarre choice. Seemingly bugged commerce. All my commerce said that it needed more customers yesterday, and people said it's a known bug that they've addressed or something they are addressing. Terrain looks very ugly when you're terraforming it. Yeah, I feel like the harsh edges on the edge of terrain, like the squares, can look a bit weird. It doesn't look too bad there actually, but it's not as good as CS1 even, I feel like. So that needs to be cleaned up. Very little beauty detailing options. Placing trees is like the best thing you can do, pretty much. There's not much else you can really do. Still not a full suite of traffic control. You can put a stop sign at a junction, so everyone has a stop sign, or no one. You can't just put it on one side of the road, like one of the entrances to the junction, for instance. A lot of repetitive looking housing plots. They are addressing that with these free content creator packs, I guess. You're notified of disasters that are way outside of your playable area. You'll have something like over on the edge of the map. It's like, a tree is caught in fire. It's like, okay. And then lastly, radio ads cannot be turned off despite there being a button to do so. Yeah, there's a button here that lets you turn them off, but they just come back on themselves for some reason. Don't know why. So that's kind of my take on it, you know? Trees need to grow. Yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying there's not great options for placing things like that. You know, there's no line tool. There isn't much variety in the options that you have for them either. In my opinion, there's just not that much. It's fine, but it's not great. Yeah. Anyways, alright, so that's going to be it for me just giving an opinion all the time, right? I'm enjoying playing it. I wouldn't play it if I really didn't want to. I don't play games on my channel if I don't like them. So we're just going to actually focus on playing the game and growing the city, alright? If you want to go complain about the game, or you have a take about the game, leave a review on it. Or comments on Paradox forums or something. Alright, so we've softened the terrain so that we can actually now build this out. We have, oh yeah, we need to connect up the highway. So this is the highway here. Probably need to just bring it, I don't know if I can, oh I can. Bring it back a little bit further. I want to turn it and send it off somewhere off this way. So I kind of brought in the terrain a little bit too much there. So this highway is going to look really weird here at first. Let me see, actually let's just get aggressive with softening and then see if we can build it in somewhere. So let's go brush strength all the way up. I'm trying to get the highway to continue over to this area. This is technically highway. We'd have to go, well, it has to go straight through a forest then. Or I could bring it up and just curl it around to the right and then connect it back up there. I guess we could do that. Until we have more playable space. Because once I get a bit more space, then I can really start to properly design where the rail goes and the highway. But at the moment, I just feel quite limited with that. Alright, let's try something like that. Bring this straight over to there. And then we'll have to give it a kind of a intersection off-ramp thing to get into our actual city. What do we have? 2-lane, one-way highway. Is that what this is? Yep. Maybe make it a 3-lane, just see how we get on. Do we have airports? What do you think about the changes to industry? I'm so early on, I haven't really experienced it yet, so I couldn't tell you. I'm sorry. Just very early. I don't know how many parks I get and stuff like that. I'm just going to continue building what I'm building. I can't really answer any questions right now unless you're talking specifically about what I'm specifically doing. Otherwise, I'll just go around in circles. It would be nice if you could just keep elevation constant and erode the terrain that way. Alright, that should connect up. Oh man, I should have done parallel mode. I'm an idiot. Alright, I'll do that again. It's never gonna look as good unless I do parallel mode straight away. Alright, let's try this again. So, parallel mode. Yeah. Good. Alright, curve tool. What am I overlapping? It's overlapping itself. Huh? Well, that doesn't make any sense. Sorry, using parallel tool, I can't add onto it because it cuts into itself. That seems weird. Does not seem correcto. Let's just test this out on a flat surface. So let's see if I wanted to continue this road straight now. Can I? Yeah, okay, I guess it's just the bend in the road is doing something weird with it. Do more CS1 series. No, I will be doing both. Yeah, that sucks, man. Just even straight away, it's like, no, you can't do that now. Because one road has been built slightly further than the other. That's so stupid. The parallel mode doesn't work unless if you have a curve. What a joke. Alright, forget it then. Well, let me just see if I can do that and then connect them, I guess, myself. Yeah, because it still saves time doing that, I suppose. Yeah, now I still can't do it because this part of the road here won't let me connect onto it. Alright, so straight road, no parallel anymore. Got it. Alrighty, we hooked up. We're pretty much hooked up. Not the best look there, but that's kind of interesting. But yeah, again, we'll move that further out when we can. But for now, I just want to kind of have something to work with down here. Build our actual city. Anyways, how high can you make the road go? I don't know. Do you mean when it shows the angle? And that's weird. Could it be the slope of the... No, it's not the... I don't think it was the slope of the hillside. I don't think so. Because obviously we were able to connect it just fine. It seemed to be more to do with the fact that... Because I did it on a straight road. Like, look at this. On a flat plane. So let's try it down here, just as a test, right? So people can see I'm not crazy. So it's parallel. There's a gap. This is the gap here. Maybe if increasing the gap might help. Let's just go like this, and then go like this, okay? Turn. Okay, I take it back. It must have been the slope. I thought it wasn't the slope. I thought what it was doing is when it was turning, it was adding more road on one side than another, and then it was overlapping with itself if it wanted to build, if you know what I mean. So it must have been the hill. So fair enough. It was on the hill. I take that all back. At least we know. I thought I'd just done it out in a flat plane and it gave me the same results, but obviously not. Alright, so how can I bring this in here? This is a main road, actually, so I would probably want to bring that main road around somehow. Let's do that first. Go nice straight road. And then just curve it, I guess. That's 200. Go across 200 for a nice curve. Smooth a curve as possible, really. Okay, so somewhere here we need like an off-ramp that leads down. It's so ridiculous that this has to be built so high up, but for now it does. So I know a nice way of doing this. What you can do is 4-lane one-way road. So we have a 3-lane one-way road. If we go with a 4-lane, and we upgrade a segment, maybe like here, then we grab a 1-lane, go with a simple curve, turn off parallel. Now we can kind of break off this little area here. I don't know what it's snapping to. We do it from there? What I wanted to do. Just to see what that looks like as an example. Yeah, so you're kind of given a... Well, it's not quite right. Oh, that's... Yeah, I understand why that is. It's going from 2 into 4. Just because we're here at the start, this is still a 2. I could upgrade that to be a 3. There we go. So that's more what you want, right? So it's like, there's your exit. On you go, and down you go. But it's such a severe decline because of the way the hill is. It's going to be a really big slope. So I'll probably go forward a bit more and then curve around or something with it to make it look a bit more natural. But it's nice that you can do that. That's very easy to do, relatively speaking, I think. I'd want it to be pretty much going forward and then curling around. So slope too steep. Not too steep if we go there. Alright, so just leave that for a moment. That's cool. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? I like that. So somewhere here we want to have like another 4-lane road with like a roundabout. So this guy comes on and merges onto this roundabout, I guess. What do we have? 4-lane divided road. Wonder why that's any better than this. It has a divider. So you're not allowed to do a U-turn. Okay. A 5-lane asymmetric road. We'll just use the standard 4-lane road. You can always upgrade if we need to in the future. So I would say maybe bring this straight across. Alright, got this big thing now. Okay, so, see if we can bring this into here in a smooth way. Almost just want to continue that curve, right? Maybe we could smoothen that. It looks a bit strange. God damn. Fucking hell. Oh my god, no. I tried to undo the same thing I had. And I've just created a giant hole in the ground. We just somehow smoothen that back to normal. There we go. Very smooth indeed. Alright, so. The difference between 100 and 20% is insane. You don't even like notice this one almost at all. Unfortunately, this bit's still raised. I wanted to level that out with the side of this road. It's creeping in over the road. It's killing my immersion, man. What the hell? Alright, so negative 10%. Let's lower that brush size down. Don't know if it's doing anything. Let's bring it up to 35. There we go. But yeah, it's like this is just baked in now. Damn. I don't know what I can do. Anyway, it's probably going to change in the future, so I guess we'll just leave it. Because the idea is basically that I just need a few more permits to move over, and then I can really start to move the highway a bit more out of the way. But we'll leave it. It's fine. You know, I feel like the game has a lot of graphical oddities. I think I can deal with just this one bit, but it's a damn shame. It shouldn't really be there, but it is. And then we take this road down into our city. Try to upgrade the road, upgrade it, and upgrade it back. Okay. Give it one shot. Try make it a 2-lane or something and then upgrade it back. Yeah, not really. It could have worked. It just didn't. I think I'd have to redraw the road and make the elevation lower to lower that. It seems to want to put that up high. I don't know why. It's going higher than the road, and I can't get rid of it. Like, that's me getting rid of it. You know, it just doesn't get rid of that bit, that chunk that's coming out. Don't know why. Can't do anything about it. Okay, whatever. Fine. Leave it. I want to actually play the game and get building something. So, road comes in like that. So, yeah, we'll just continue this main road up again. Arterial road. Just straight. And then my goal is to kind of connect it to over there. As a sort of an outer bypass. I guess we would have to go to that angle and then turn. Come down just a bit more. There we go. Good. Not too much bad zoning with that. So it's a little off where I'd like it to be. Alright, that's what we made. That's alright. I think that looks okay from up here. You need a way into the... Yeah. So the idea will be that we do the same over here. Plus, and then obviously on the other side, they have to be able to get in. Which I'm terrible at doing this kind of thing. I don't know how to make intersections in any City Skylines game. I just suck at it, so I'll try my best. It just always looks really bad when I do it. But let's just make an on-ramp. So, highway, single roads. We need to make this a 3-lane highway. No, 4-lane, somewhere here. Okay, and then that's our connection point, basically. I know that it's not done yet, but as we go like this, we seamlessly merge, although then it becomes a 2-lane again, so we'll have to just fix that. So go back to 3-lane. Great. There we go. That's better. Just need to fix this. So, ideally, these guys have a way to come over and join onto here, and this could be either a roundabout or just a place they join. But the thing I struggle with, not just in this game, but just in designing roads generally, is should I bring a road up and over, or should it come under? Normally, I just take the easy way out and I go under, but I just feel like that's maybe not right, you know? So again, if we go with the 3-lane roads, just upgrade this. Kind of cool that you can actually decide which side of the upgrade, like you're adding a lane effectively. You can choose to put on the right or the left. That's a nice feature. It's pretty good. So if we're adding a 4th one, we can go, do you want it on the inside or do you want it on the outside? We want it on the outside. Hello, Bond. Is it worth buying? I'd wait. Yeah, personally, I would wait. I would wait till like March. March is my guess of when it's going to be fine. Or you could try it on Game Pass. There's always that if you want to just mess around with it and see if you like it, and then you could maybe decide. Or you could play it for 2 hours and refund it on Steam, I guess. Up and over, then back down. Let's try an up and over job then. So this is a 10-meter incline. We can actually lower the step. Maybe we'll do 5 up. I need to do that. But I don't know how to do this in a nice, seamless way. I wish you could like click it, lock it in place, and then adjust the road behind it or something. Alright. That's to 5 meters. That okay? A little weird, but I've seen worse. You could, I know roundabouts aren't the solution to everything, but a roundabout probably would clean that up a bit. Maybe. Cleans up the right side. Inner lane is just for going back around on yourself, I guess. Don't really like that, but I guess if it's a 1-lane thing, that makes sense. Try just merge that back on again one more time, maybe from there. Is it raining? Sounds like it is. Do we have the... Yeah. I mean, it's basically how it was before. Alright, cool. So that's a way on and off from this side. We need a way on and off from this. So we have our on ramp here. We don't have our off. But this, because it is such a high elevation going up here, I guess we'll just go through a sort of a tunnel. I'm going to get rid of that bit. Oh, it got rid of my roundabout. Oh, right, it puts that in the middle. Oh. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah. Well, connect the road in first, I guess. And then we'll connect the other one out, and then put a roundabout down, and it should kind of balance it a bit better, I think. Probably going to be too much, sorry. Still figuring things out. So now one side can get on and the other side off. You need the reverse for both sides. Hang on, I'll check what you mean in just 1 second. So you can get off and go to the... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. If you wanted to go left on the highway, you can't. Yeah. I see what you're saying. That's why I'm terrible at doing this. So the inner lane should be the one that does that for you. Can we maybe... let's see how dynamic this really is. Let's see if we can add on to that. So that's our inner lane, and we're going to go underground with it. That's not going to work, so we have to get underground fast. Is it too steep already? Oh, there we go. Almost like I need to commit to that, but it says invalid shape. Oh no. Why has it done that? Just a little skylight for these guys. Turn it to a 2-lane and split it back to get it to the other direction. Yeah, that's probably more elegant. Okay, I'll try that. Let's make that 1 lane again. Oh my god, this is the annoying thing with how it does it. Is that... yeah, that's the way I wanted. I just wanted to put the lane on the left side that we're branching off from. So then somewhere here... but see, I don't think we've got the room to go under. Do we have to go over and then it has to go over that? God, this is why I suck at this thing. I don't know how people do these. I'm just so bad at it. Well, I can't do that. I don't know how to do it. I'm too bad at the game. Oh, god damn. Alright, hang on. I won't let this beat me. Let's try. I gotta learn. Alright, so that bit's fine. This was just a bit too far forward, I think, to give us... it didn't give me enough run-up speed. About there, right? I believe we can work with this now. Alright, so... we go with a 2-lane. Put it back down to regular elevation. Go 2-lane. Standard curve, and we join onto there. Now, we could maybe switch that to a 1-lane. I don't know if it'll... yeah, that's the way we want to do it. That's perfect, right? So we have this inner lane now that needs to cut and go across and under. I understand that both sides need 2 on and 2 off. I'm trying. I do get that though now, yeah. And hey, gaming Roblox. The thing I'm struggling more with is should it go over or under, but I think under is the right way with this one. So that's a decline of 8%. Do we need to go even deeper? That's 12% or 11.2. 14. Try 11.2. Seems deep enough. Right, and then curl it. Let's get up high. It didn't even need to go that far. It'd probably go to there and then curl. The slope too steep. Well, I'm not sloping it anymore. I want to keep even. I can't tell if that's going further down. It is going further down. I wonder... I guess it has to. Is it? Man, I wish you could just undo. I just want to keep that height, you know, and just go around and then come up. I don't see what's so difficult about that. Right, so there we are. Slope too steep. It's just too steep. I haven't changed the elevation, though. We're declining now another 10%. Okay, I think I did it. I think it's going way lower again, but I don't know. Let me try one more time. It's got coal power. Nice. Good for you. It's only a 1% now, so that's much better. Oh my god, this is driving me crazy. I can't really see. Am I on that or not now? Do I have to go down to the level that that's at to connect to it or not? So now I'm at that level. So let's bring the elevation back up to 0. Bring it along. Overlapping items. What am I overlapping? I don't get it. I don't know what I'm doing so wrong. Slope too steep. Ugh. Train is lower, so it's going more deep. Didn't look like that, but okay. That's just building a road on top. So you do have to start going low down if you want to... Oh, god damn. Alright. So, okay, right. We bring it down to the elevation that this is at, which I don't even know what that is at anymore. I guess we're latching onto it now. So at negative 12.5. Oh, am I overlapping the pipe? Is that it? Oh, yeah. It's a pipe. Sorry, I didn't notice that. Ah, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, sorry. You guys said when you were saying power line, I was just like, I didn't really get it. It's a sewage pipeline. I should have just made the connection. It's my bad. I also just didn't see it. All right, cool. Okay. Alright, and then we just bring the highway on, right? Should be simple. Okay, so now you have a way, 2 ways out, right? You can go to the right, that's totally fine. You can go to the left, you're crossing under. These guys can cross over to get out. Do I need to do anything else, though? They can come in that way. Yeah, that's it then, isn't it? Where else would they be going? Just along the highway or in. And they're going to the right or to the left. That'll be it, right? Yeah. That's a no. Alright, let's fix the sewage pipe, I guess. You need an in on the lighter, Sud. Oops. So if I'm just thinking logically, right? So we want to go onto the highway. So here we are traveling along. I want to go, west. Okay, we go that way. I want to go east. Okay, I go that way. So that's fine. Coming off the highway, I want to go into the city. Okay, I get up on this thing and I go that way and I'm in. Or I want to keep going along the highway. That's fine as well. Isn't that it? The right side needs a way in. Oh, yeah, yeah. I was just... Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Alright, cool. Yeah, good point. Alrighty. That's fine. That's an easy one. Easy. Never was a doubt in my mind that we'd do that. Alright, so... we can go a bit further. Let's do that. Get rid of the valid shape over there. Does that work? Seems to work, actually. You have a lot of lead time. You go like that. That's one of my favorite features, actually. Is probably just the way you can upgrade the lanes to add another one on the side. It's really, really nice. Okay, it's not perfect, but you know, it's we spent a long time on it, so it's good enough. All right, we're almost there. We're almost into our new part of the city finally. Hang on, I'm just gonna take a drink really quickly. By the way, welcome. Just for those who may have joined yesterday, I was streaming yesterday. This is a new city. I've been taking a bit more time with it, so this is I'm trying now, trying as hard as I can. But it's coming along a bit better. So soon we'll start populating this with a bit more medium high density or whatever. Get some services down. It's more just been about building this highway to connect it so people have a way in and out. So we just got to do that again over here. I'll try to be quicker now. I kind of get it. 2 ways in, 2 ways out. And yeah, that'll be the last bit. And then we'll just start developing the city a bit more, okay? Why are you making multiple entries into the roundabout? I don't know how to make it so that it's not that complicated. Well, here's what I could do now, I suppose. Be the last thing I do. Let's delete the roundabout. So it does that. We put the new one, a roundabout, back down. That is the way it should be. Yeah, so if you're on the inside lane, it's because you're going this way, taking a left. If you're on the outside lane, it's because you're going out that way. Same with this. If you're on the inside lane, you come in this way. It's to avoid people piling up on each other. I mean, I live in the UK where roundabouts are kind of crazy, so that to me seems normal. And that might be why. That's a roundabout from hell. You should see the one I failed my driving test on 3 weeks ago. And I passed my driving test 1 week ago. I just sat the test again, basically, because that roundabout was a joke. Anyway. And it really was. I know I sound butthurt, but it really wasn't about me. It was about the roundabout. And there was roadworks. Damn it, there was roadworks. Right, so we have our way coming in this way. That's fine. We need a way out that goes through a tunnel that joins onto there. And then they need a way over. Why do I keep forgetting what the other way is? Oh, I'm such an idiot. You join and then you go left. Oh yeah, they need to be able to go left. God damn. Well, not these ones, actually. They're coming on. Yeah, so you coming on, that is fine. It's just you need a way to get on. Yeah. Alright. So ideally that would happen from the same spot. Okay, I got it. I'll go with a bit less of a curve. Try that to start off with. Then you'll need basically here another way, but going off that way. Because it's all going to be a big roundabout anyway. Should I put the roundabout down first and then connect? I feel like I should almost do that after, because it seems to sort it out after the fact really well. But it's like I need a road here going that way. I'll just do that for the moment and I can clean it up later. And I guess I gotta put down the thing, so that gives us a point to latch onto. Alright, cool. Alright, so you've got a way off and on, and then we just need to give the other guys on the other side the same situation. But we're going down a hill, which is crazy. So I think they need to take a tunnel, right, to get down there. It would have to be a slow and steady decline all the way. Convert part of it to a bi-directional 2-lane. Start with a 2-lane road. Oh, you mean with this bit? Just to test that out, seeing as multiple people said it. So starting with a 2-lane road. A 2-lane highway. And we just go straight. Oh yeah, I can see why that's a good idea. Yeah, good call. Damn. Oh, come off it with the slope too steep business. All right. The thing is, I said I should just leave this. I really should have, because I'm probably going to change it. This is just kind of a temporary road until... because it's going to change in the future. We'll just make it work. I don't know. I preferred it how it was, but I know that you guys have the right idea. I'm not debating that. Just my skill at the game and messing with it a bit too much. Alright, so let's go 4 lanes. Upgrade. Upgrade somewhere like there. Then you get off and come down around that way. What else do they need to do then? Done those two. Oh, it's just the split that goes onto that side, yeah. So this has got to be the 2-lane that splits and joins. Alright. It's gonna be a little crazy. But the idea is to go down. Invalid shape. Man, straight away though, I'm just getting invalid shape. Do I just have to... is it the terrain again? Alright, let's try that. That should give me room to make that tunnel. Temporary? Yeah, I know. Well, it is. I just want to build here, and I'm stuck fucking around with a highway. I hate intersections, man. It sucks. I'll just download them on the workshop or something. I suck at doing them. Very American thing. It's not really that way over here as much. It's pretty rare. That's why there's just a copious amount of roundabouts over here. But anyway. It's like, if I could just draw on paper exactly what I want, I could do it. I could easily do that. I can make it on paper very quickly. I struggle using the tools in game, you know? That's my issue. I can just draw a perfect little intersection, 2 ways on, 2 ways off, totally nail it on paper. But drawing it in game, I just have such a problem with it. And I always have. I have it in the first game too. That 8.5% down. I don't know how that is allowing me to do that. How is that being allowed? Clearly I'm cutting through the other road, haven't I? Or maybe not, actually. Oh, I guess I am below it. Just pile them all onto the same point and see what happens. Yeah, I obviously built that in too close. Okay, fair enough. Hey, don't know the thing about this game. Just finished watching last Satisfactory video. Good job, Darren. Hey, thank you. Thanks, Jose Diaz. You're still going down? No, I understand that. I understand that. One thing I don't understand, I guess, is it's a negative 5% decline. As you get, so is it staying 8.75 below the height of terrain constantly? Is that what's happening? No matter where I build, right? That's the rule it's applying to itself. It's staying 8 meters below, but it's not, because this is now coming over ground. So I'm struggling to know, like, is it just 8.75 lower than where I'm starting? Or is it 8 below the ground? I think it's from where I'm starting, right? Basically what I want to do is just come down here, get to like whatever here, come out, and then come back up. That's all I want to do. Okay, cool. That works. Alright, and then I guess somewhere here you just got to do the same and go off the other way. And then I'll have to go even lower to avoid the one I've just built, I guess. Overlapping items. Can't do that from the beginning, no? Okay, I've lost control for some reason of the thing. The game like froze for a second and I just kind of lost control. There we go. How deep do you need to go, man? There we go. They call me the intersection king because I'm so good at this. Slope too steep. Well, you're going pretty far, I guess, my friend. That was my target location that I missed. All right, so finally we can just get rid of that. Go back. Can't do that. Whatever. You can deal with that then yourself. I don't care. All right, so they've got a way in and out. Perfect looking. Look at that. It's beautiful, isn't it? That's gorgeous. That's the best I could possibly do. And this one as well. This one's not as bad, but it's still pretty bad, I think. Yeah, make sure you subscribe. Subscribe for this stuff. You want to see more of this. I wanted to make this one big roundabout now. Now I can't really do it. I wanted it to be down here and everyone just emerge onto this thing. Big ass, massive roundabout. Let's try... just break that bit and that bit. Connect them onto the roundabout directly. Godspeed. Can you not get a roundabout with more than 2 lanes? Have fun with that. These are facing the wrong way, aren't they? This one is. Yeah. I think it says something in the rules about how to fix this. Just facing it these... It said just paint over it and it'll flip the right direction. Can you not just do this? That sucks. How do I just flip it around? You know, I want it to face the opposite direction. I think it said in the tutorial, it's like you gotta like draw over the road again. But I don't know how to do that. I guess I'll just have to delete it. If anyone knows, they'll let me know for future, but not sure. You know what? I'm so over it. Whatever, man. Whatever. Just, whatever. Did I not make that curved? I was trying to make it curved. Alright. There we go. So bad. Doesn't look that... It looks bad. It's really bad. I would say it's horrendous, in fact, so I'm never going to look over in that area. Alright, now I can actually play the game. Our highway's hooked up on 2 different ends. Jeez, man. What did that take? Like an hour? Ridiculous. With the upgrade tool, you can drag. You're telling... So let's see, just... I want to know that as a feature. So, if I want to change the direction of this, upgrade tool... Oh my god, that's good. So that makes sense. It was saying something about drawing over the road, and I thought it meant put down the same road again. I didn't notice it was with the upgrade tool. Thank you for that. That's actually really good. Alright, so the only thing we have in this place is a school. It is on the edge of the city. Probably not an ideal spot for it, but I was thinking that another one would probably go down here. But I don't know. Is the reach super big? Well, the school's off right now, so... Well, I guess because maybe it has no power or anything. I just wanted to see the reach of the damn thing. Is it possible, or... Here we go. Wow, so it actually reaches this whole area. It's crazy. But capacity 1,000, so I might end up having one on the other side of the city as well. Okay. And then this is just going to be houses, houses, houses. Some commerce maybe along this road here. Bring this in. Won't do too much more building. I want to just actually let time play and zone some of this stuff now. Leave a tiny gap between them. For pathways. What? Oh no. Just have to be a bit bigger. Okay, that's fine. Oh, all right. Let's start zoning. So what do we need? We have room for offices, industry, commerce, and then we have to give these guys like what's it called? Power, water, utility services, that kind of thing. And what might be fun is to maybe do pedestrian street or something down here. A bit more of the heart of the commercial area, perhaps. 250. Kind of a pedestrian square. Yeah, sure. Why not? Actually, I think just this one will change back to a normal road. I haven't even thought about transport or anything like that, actually, so that's... We shouldn't build too much until I figure that stuff out as well. Alright, that's what we got. Alright, let me catch my chat, just I missed a few things. Check out dumbbell layout. Roundabouts either side of highway with bridge over to connect. Small on and off. Yeah, so that sounds kind of like... Well, check it out anyway. Dumbbell roundabout. Ooh, I don't know. Can we do that? Oh, that kind of thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, those are cool. Yeah, I'll work on highway stuff a little bit later. I'm joking, really. I'm just bad at it, and I need to spend time figuring out layouts. That's all. But yeah, I did build one in my latest City Skylines playthrough, where I tried to kind of do something like this. This is just a very complicated roundabout near me that I just know pretty well. It's guided by traffic lights, actually. So it has 3 lanes for the most part going around it. Some areas it actually has 4 lanes on occasion, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's just like a very complicated one. So I tried to do that kind of in my latest City Skylines video. You can maybe find it real quickly. What if it was this one? I think it was the beginning of this video. So obviously. It's a different roundabout that I designed. I just think it's one that I'm actually kind of proud of. It's this interchange here. Oh yeah, there we go. So I made that. I was pretty happy with that, you know. I thought that was kind of cool. Happy enough with it. It's like halo ring sort of roundabout thing on top. That acts as a roundabout, and then people branch on and off of it. And it was difficult to make it happen in City Skylines 1. I feel like in this game, it would be a lot easier with the highway then rolling underneath it. So yeah. But I can do it, given a bit of time. Parking going to be an issue? Well, we can put down parking lots. We can start doing that now. Alright, so I'm just going to go for a bathroom break, then we'll come back, revitalize some extra energy. Got a pre-made sandwich I'm going to bring back as well. And then we can actually start properly playing the game now, I feel like. I'll be back in just a minute. We'll just have a little zoom in on some random area over here. Can't really let time play though, unfortunately. Alright, back in a sec. Hello from Tokyo. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Can't wait to see you make an interchange, especially since it's easier now. Yeah, well, I just spent nearly an hour making this abomination and this. I think if I was on completely flat terrain, it might have gone a bit smoother. I just got myself a sandwich. Just going to open... It's in a wrapper. Got it from Greg's. Hello from Norway. Well, hello from Ireland / south of the UK. Denmark as well. Do you have the underground parking yet? No, no. I haven't really unlocked much of anything. We're at Grand Village, so I've only had a few development points so far. I do have 2 sitting there though, waiting to be used. We actually got trains. Could get trams even. Park maintenance. Incinerator plant, healthcare. Sandwich in a wrapper? Well, yeah, like I bought it at a store. So yeah, underground parking. So that would be parking places. We could get that actually. Sure. I'll eat when time plays, actually, I guess. It'd probably be a better idea. It says there's a broken pipe over there. Oh, yeah. Alright, so we just have low density zoning need for low density. So what I'm going to do is actually start removing some of the high density guys out here. Keep the low density in this old area. And then hopefully we can put all the high density down in our sort of downtown area. Make sure that's done right. I don't know why it was a bit finicky, but let's just do this. Okay. Those houses are going to be removed now. Population's either going to crash or... Oh yeah, we should just move it over here. That's medium density North American style apartment buildings and low rent housing. 2 apartment buildings here. I'm gonna make a pathway that goes between these 2 areas. I think it would just suit. And we'll sprinkle it with a little bit of the rent. Low rent housing every now and then. How's our electricity? We have to think about actually setting up our own electricity. See, I wanted this area to be actually the industry. When we remove all these houses and stuff. Have them move over down here. Alright, so it's online again. I have to hook this up to power and water. I guess we'll... That's sewage, so you can just continue that over there. And then water. Alright, see how that does. What else is your problem? Not enough electricity. Ah yes, electricity doesn't travel through the ground, so what we need is electric cables, I guess. To go underground. Connect to here. I don't know, just connect over there for now. Is that right? Looks like it. Great. Alright, cool. Finally. Oh man. What map is this? This is River Delta. I do have open jobs in the industry sector. PM me. Underground is the next one over. Ah, okay. We can't get it right away then. That's alright. We'll reserve space for it. Actually, I think... Can you select buildings and see how big they are in this game? That'll be part... Oh, no, no. Oh, we have overground. Sorry, yeah. I literally thought overground, but you did say underground when you said it. Do a big underground or overground parking facility like that. So I know that here's going to be a bit of a pedestrian area. And here, I guess. What we could do is put in... Do the parking area here. Oh, damn. We just about don't fit in there. Maybe if I turn off snapping, we could get it in. Which side needs the road, by the way? Okay, I see. This side. I think we can fit. Yes. There you go. Massive car park, but... And what can you do? We can add on to it. Offering car wash. Oh, you can just offer it on the inside of the building. Interesting. 7,500 upkeep per month. And there's a parking fee. Put it down for now, till it gets busy. They'll jack up the prices. What would be your quick tips in building a city? Rules of thumb? I'm honestly not that good at the game. I don't know. My experience from building my previous city, which I'm actually really happy with. Not this one, but in the previous game. See, City Planner Plays is really the guy to watch for that kind of stuff. He has amazing tips, and allegedly, he's actually a city planner. Hey, Marnus, 208. Oh, way lower than yesterday. That's a shame. We lost 150 people. But yeah, so generally speaking, if you're trying to think about traffic flow, well, my rules of thumb for me would be, I like to have arterial roads going pretty much out and around the bounds of your town. You don't always have to do that. It can be a bit repetitive and boring doing that, but that's something I think is a good idea to do. So a bigger, thicker road going around your town, and then the smaller streets on the inside. So that's straightforward. But then what I do is I break it up into districts, where I'll have like a district in maybe this area, another one here, and another one here, right? Let's say that's 4 districts. Well, that'd be quite small, to be honest, but something like that. Just a general idea. And then in each district, I'll have a tram running like clockwise and anti-clockwise in that district. So just literally just one tram running one way and one running another way, usually in a district. Then I'll create a network where we have... so you do that for every district, right? So we have a bunch of trams that just serve their own guys in a loop. And then I'll have a multi-district tram that might go around the outer loop. And it stops at the same spots that the other one does. So crossing over your transport is obviously a good idea. It allows people to make connections. That's obviously another just golden rule of thumb. I like to offer a variety of services. It's a bit of a debate whether or not you should have buses if you have trams. I like to have both. But generally speaking, you keep the trams in the really densely populated areas. And then on the kind of further out and the suburbs and stuff, that's where you then have your bus routes. You could bring a tram all the way out. You know, I like to kind of make a more realistic looking kind of city, so I like to use a mixture of both. So you'll have like a bus hub in the downtown area that then sends out a fleet of buses to the kind of suburbs and brings people into the city as well who don't have tram access. But then as well, trains, right? So you try to add trains to that. So those would be just my general rules about managing transport and stuff. So nothing too crazy. I don't really have any golden rules for this game, so I haven't really played it enough yet. But what would be nice is giving these guys some plazas and benches and things. So we have our school there. We want to have some housing in these areas. There's a big gap in the center of these roads. So what I could do is just get a road to come in. We could play around a bit, maybe. A narrow 2-lane alley without sidewalks. The zoning come off of this. It does, actually. Interesting. Just wanted to see that. I want to kind of fill these gaps with something. We could have an alley that kind of comes in with zoning either side. And then we put down our own path, because there is no paths, right? It says it's clipping onto that. And I think it missed the other one completely. Hang on. To do this right, we have to actually measure it, because otherwise it's just going to be a little finicky, right? So get that alley again. Just bring it up to the exact same height it needs to be. So right in the center of this, bring it all the way up to... What is that? That's 121. Okay. Alright, now it's in line, so that's good. Go over here, grab our path tool. Bring this straight across. Does it actually go on across? It looks kind of like it does. Just bring it to the center, I guess, and then bring that out. And then attach it to here so we get our crosswalk. That's fine. It creates a path in at the back then. Now these guys don't have a path, so what I might try and do is turn off that. Actually give them their own path. That kind of works. Just based on how the zoning worked out. I mean, I don't really know why it did what it did. But this allows us to just feed in some paths behind it. Maybe put some trees at the back there or something. I don't know. Alright, I'll do the same over here. And then we'll just start letting people move in. See if we can tackle some problems as we begin to grow. That's fine, whatever. Alright, cool. So, people want things near them, right? So, small park. Very small park, actually. Might be a terrible idea, but I'm going to put two of these down next to each other. Actually, what other things do we have? Small playground, dog park, campfire site. Campfire site. Dog park. Dog park is quite small. Wow, playground's even smaller. God damn. Small park. People still walk on the alleyways. Oh, do they? Oh, it says they don't. It says they shouldn't, I guess. That's fine, though. I just like throwing down some paths anyway. So we've got some parks and plazas to give them a little bit of entertainment in this area. Traffic is a -6. Uh-oh. I didn't even look at that yet. But this is a temporary area. We're changing it now, so... Now we've actually got the capacity for our proper area. Traffic. Ah, it's fine. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Your problem. Waiting for an ambulance. Uh-oh. Trouble on the construction site. So, yeah, let's figure out then. So, we're going to need a medical clinic. The reach is incredible on these buildings. Can't get over that. It's massive. So massive. So yeah, so I don't know. Hospital. See, this place would really want a hospital at some point, but we'll need to go further to get that. Maybe we'll just leave healthcare as it is for now. Do they have a reach at all at the moment? So our healthcare is currently... No, they've no connection through the highway, I guess. Oh, I just realized something. That's why traffic's a problem. These guys have no way onto the highway. This is a highway that takes them out, but they don't have a way on. I might just have to give them a really temporary quick way onto the highway then. And then they can sort out getting into our other part of the city. We could try kind of transfer them over. I want this to be quick though, because life's too short. So let's just grab whatever little lane like this. And just let them merge on then. So people can get onto it now at least. They don't have an option to go the other way, but if they come down here, they can from this side. If people were coming in from the highway out this way, you know, the highway does connect around. It comes in this way, and they can still get off it there. I'm sure it's fine. People can get here. It's just I think that's why they were complaining about traffic, because they're probably a bit isolated. But a lot of this I want to just remove. To be honest, I just don't want it here. Got some of our first buildings coming in now as well. So they're to have a pathway going through the back. Maybe we could start to put down some trees or something. Do you produce your own power? No, not at the moment. All I got, low residential industry demand. You guys have any idea why? Yeah, I'm trying to work that out myself. That seems to be the same situation for me. I think they want low residential because they're actually wealthy. Because they want their own house then. Whereas if they're less wealthy, they tend to be okay with renting and being in an apartment or in a semi-detached house or something. And I think that's tied to education level, right? So maybe if you are, maybe we're both over-educating too many people. Dude, it's been raining since we started this. It's just constant rain in this game. I'm gonna take another bite in the sandbow. Mixing European and American is good too. Yeah, for a bit of variety. If you produce your own power and connect it off map, then you make money. I think so, yeah. Oh, we got loads of people. Alright, we have this load issue again. Let me just pull back for a sec. There we go. How much are we burning? 7,000. I've been burning 7,000 pretty much since the game started as well. The other thing we could do is make some of these non-parkable roads. So we've also got a pedestrian area down here. So we're looking for commerce, right? So let's go with that then. Let's do a little path that cuts through this area first. Go up here, come across, go up there. No need for crossing points because it's a pedestrian zone anyway. Be able to kind of walk from your parking, I guess, to get it into the shops. Well, you have a pathway here, I guess, so yeah. There we go. Alright, let's start zoning this commercial, and maybe some of it can be office spaces too. Or at least on the sides. We have a need for that. So the fact that we have office demand and industry tells me that, yeah, we have educated people a bit. Even though not much time is played. That would be my guess. So we've only got 156 students in elementary school. Does it tell me how many graduated? Education distribution, schools, research facilities, citizen education, low and high. Let's turn off some of these other things. This is citizen education. This their already, excuse me, their levels already, right? But yeah, it seems like education is kind of high, and that's probably why there's demand for... Yeah, that's the interesting thing with this game, actually, because people will move into bigger, cheaper houses, and then they progress through life, don't they? And then they want... Oh, it tells me right there. It tells you kind of like what they'll want later on. They'll move, I should say. They don't just stay in a house forever like in the other game. That's kind of interesting. The 30%, poorly educated 42%. Yeah, I'm surprised we still have so much of that, but I think it's because the medium density does house a lot of people. That's probably why. I'd put it on Xbox Game Pass for PC if you can't get it on Xbox on the City Skylines site. Like, WTF? I don't know what you mean. It's on Game Pass for PC. It's technically not called Xbox Game Pass. It's on Game Pass for PC. It's just for PC. It's not on Xbox consoles, right? They delayed it. I'm guessing they don't advertise it on the City Skylines site that way because they don't want you getting it on Game Pass because they don't make any money that way. Hello. Sorry, my girlfriend's just walked in. What? I'm just telling them so that when they hear me talking, it's not to them. What were you saying? Do I have a good shitty? Yeah. It's okay. It's coming along. Yeah, I'm eating my sandwich. Sorry, Rosie just came in for a bit there. Alright, we're feeding that commercial demand. This whole place is going to turn into a big industrial hellhole. That's the idea. In fact, I want to get rid of some of the commerce that was up here now. We want to relocate all this commerce down to where we are. Let this be industry. Let people go here for jobs. They can't get there for jobs, actually, thinking about it. We'll have to give them away over there soon. A direct tunnel or something that leads under from one of the main roads would be kind of nice. Like over there. Your problem? Waiting for a hearse. I heard that. It can't rain all the time, I know, but seemingly can. Seemingly can. Just gonna say, if you gotta release it on PC, please release everything at the same time. Otherwise, Carlisle PC release date, not release date, and Doorpool countdown in console versions. I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't agree that they should release console at the same time as PC, personally. But that's just me. But if it's on PC, it should be available everywhere on PC, and I believe it is. It's on Game Pass the same day and date as it came out on Steam. It's supposed to be, anyway. But it's not on console. They delayed it. They delayed it. About a month ago, they delayed it. It's not that I want a game on one platform more than the other or anything like that, but I just feel like for strategy games, often you should probably do the console thing separately. Focus on PC first. For most strategy games, anyway. Or just, yeah, like you said, delay the whole thing. Whatever. If you're going to delay it for everybody. I actually would have been fine with that because it is a little early on PC. But yeah, I get your frustration though, especially if you were just reading that it's supposed to be out and then you check in and it's not there. I mean, that's annoying. But people are kind of unhappy with the game anyway right now, so maybe you've dodged a bullet if you think of it that way. Alright, office spaces. This might be a nice space for offices. Or even in these bits, right? A break between the commercial and the residential. Yeah. Big car park next to them. I'm not gonna shape these. We're just gonna see how they grow. See what happens. Speed up time. Alright, our first office is appearing. Okay, I guess the next thing we could do is relocate the high school somewhere over here. It's a big building. I feel like nearby the commercial zone or something would be kind of nice, like its own plot like this. Kind of makes sense to me. It's pretty central to the area that we've created here. Maybe we could do something with knowing where the modules are going to go and the parks and things. So let's just see what the overall shape... Oh yeah, it has a baseball stadium in it. It's massive. Okay, so the baseball thing is like twice... About, We'll double up the size of the building at least, and then some, right? Frame rate dies when we move this, but... Let's just see. Would that fit in here with the baseball thing at the back? I think it would, actually. I think it might. Ooh, 30,000 just to move it. God damn. I reckon so. But we'll give it its own road, yeah? We should cut in a little bit, I think, for the high school. That's a pedestrian zone there. Actually, that's a little strange then. Okay, I tell you what. We'll, excuse me, not make that a pedestrian zone. Oops, wrong road. There we go. You like the game? I'm wondering because of the bad reviews. Which one of the two? I'd recommend the first game, definitely. I do like this game, but I wouldn't recommend it right now. Isn't the map is the southern hem? No, it's northern hemisphere. It actually says right here, summer. Pretty bad when you build it very big. That's when performance gets bad. Hang on, that's not straight. Is all my zoning turned off? Or clipping, there we go. Okay, so high school can go in there, right? And we should have room for the baseball. Oh, we're just off. This needs to come back a bit further. It's got to be like a really, really small road that just comes in to like literally here. Please don't cost. Oh my god. Why is it 68,000 to move from there to there? Is it because I just moved it recently? Oh, that's lame. That'll fit in the back though now. That's nice. Would we be able to fit anything else? The school library. That just attaches onto the wings. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, we can leave it as is at least, knowing that we can put this in at the back. So the perfect place for students to surrounding citizens to improve their health. Outdoor recreation. Upkeep is 15,000. Attractiveness is increased and noise pollution is low. Alright, we're getting some medium density and then it just goes down again because we fulfill that demand pretty much instantly. Demand for industry is still rising. Again, gonna a little aggressive with some of our zoning here and force people out of this place, force them into a new place. Look at this street of houses here. Not sure if this is gonna work, just force relocating people, but I'm hoping it will. And I could probably actually get rid of that old school now. Get everybody over here. If you're not unhappy, just move over here. I'll give you some sort of incentive program, make it free. I know, sorry, I know you said you may discontinue your CS1 City when 2 comes out, but please keep it going. It's a great series. No, I'm still planning on winding it down. I'll tell you why. It's just not viewing as well as it used to. That's the other reason. It's not just that a new game has come out, but the views are going down and down and down because the series is going on and on. You know, typically the longer things go, that happens. Fine. But it means that, yeah, be ending it soon. I hit 100,000. We built almost everything. I'd still like to get a zoo. And I think one other thing, I never built the campus, the actual campus. But the reason I haven't done that is because we have too many educated citizens as it is. So I haven't really built one. But thank you. That's already kind of commented everything. I mean, I wouldn't be against just starting another city in that game. I just mean that that series is going to end. One out of 3 passengers. That's a very unusual amount for this car, isn't it? 3? So, assuming it's a 2-door car, where's the third person going? The trunk? Just eating a sandwich, by the way. I'm done, I'll resume a bit better. You just come in and do YouTube. What's going on there? Oh, yoga. Oh, he's chosen to park over here. Maybe couldn't find any parking. Didn't it say 1 out of 3? Maybe it did say 2, sorry. Cameron Smith. What an absolute legend. That is funny. These two geezers, these guys in their hot rod car or whatever, their muscle car. Oh, textures have unloaded again. Always seems to happen when we zoom in and look straight down. What is that? Hey, there is a service vehicle. That's the first time I've seen anyone do anything. Where are they heading to? Patient Rika Kendall. Did you get in the car? People were saying there's no animations for that, which is a shame. They've got to add those in. I want to follow this guy's journey back. Something that is missing from the game is you can't see the route that they're going to take. You know where they're going and where they're from, but you don't know how they're getting that journey done. A thumbnail for my stream. Yeah, I see it, Marvin. Ducks. That car just parked there. That's a terrible place to park. Alright, let's go around my amazing roundabout. Some people are flying around that, by the way. I actually have no idea how you get back over there. As far as I know, there is no way. Because that's an exit. I will have to give them an... Well, really, I'm moving the medical clinic anyway, but... The reason we don't know what roads they'll take beforehand is because before they will change route if there's something going on. But it should just show you the route that they're planning on taking. And if it changes, then change it. That's fine. I'd still like to be able to see it. You know, what's the route you're taking? And it's like, oh, there's a crash. Okay, cool. Redirect. That's fine. I think it's quite relevant and important to know. Especially as you start layering more options onto your city with stop signs and that kind of thing. And then if you just want to know how are people getting from A to B, it's not going to be very easy to tell. You just have to follow a car and see what they do. We're just going off map. I don't think it would hurt anything, you know? Would it hurt anything having that information? explains why the bikes are not in yet. They still got animations to finish. Oh, cycling? Yeah, it seems like the yeah, the animations are pretty basic and rough. You look at a school, and it's just kids standing. There's actually nobody even in this school, but there was just kids standing still. Sunken into the ground, even when I built on a level area. Do we have our other school over here? Or I got rid of it, did I? Oh, yeah. It was like playtime. They're just standing there, and that's where my thumbnail's from, actually, with the kid. And this poor little kid, he's sitting on a bench, but because he's small, he's sitting in it. And everyone's wearing skin-tight clothes, and I don't know why. Someone said in my Discord, they were like, it's like body paint. And it is. It's like they've just painted on clothes. Not so much with this guy. Well, kind of, I mean, it's super skin-tight. Excuse me again. But, the ones where you can see people's, like, abs and stuff, it's like, what are you wearing? He actually looks like a kid, which is good. Damn, Miss Fryhopper. You look ravishing. Yeah, this is more like what I'm talking about. Like, is that... Are you wearing anything, or are you painting your clothes on? On your body? I think what they've done is use procedural generation. And they have, like, things like t-shirt textures and stuff. But it's mapping itself to people's bodies, like, directly. Because the bodies can change size. So it's like this t-shirt is like a one-size-fit-all that fits onto different people procedurally. That's my guess. And that's why we have like super tight. Now, the fact that any shading is occurring at all, that would either be baked in or it's using the shading of what's underneath it. Like it's slightly a transparent kind of thing. Or it's using a blend mode. That'd be my guess. I just like to watch the kids and doing their yoga. I shouldn't be ageist. Person deserves to sit and watch people do yoga and do it themselves as much as anyone else. City's so ripped. Yeah, everyone's jacked from all the walking they do, I guess. How are we doing demand-wise? Oh, we got demands for everything now. That's great. Let's zone. Zone even more. So, again, we'll pop in a little... So there's rent housing there, and then there's also just medium density. Do that again, and put some more rentable houses there. Whoa. Polaris Suites. Residents will enjoy the atmosphere of this smooth, luxurious building. 4 well-being within 1 kilometer. Oh, it fits right down here. Let's slam it in. Or should we go there? I didn't even look at how much money that was. That was 500 XP though. What was the requirements for that? It tells you the requirements beforehand, but not after, so I don't even know what I did to get that, but I'll take it. A residential building. Looks cool. Enjoy the atmosphere of this smooth, luxurious building. 180 households. Wow. How many's in this one, for instance? 54. Ooh, big one. And it's right in front of that plaza. That's kind of nice. Have any of our trees grown yet? I think it takes much longer than that, doesn't it? Yeah, there they are. 42 wood. Alright, more commercial demand. I still can't build like higher density commercial, so we'll just keep spamming it around this area, I guess. That's too close. Honestly, this is fine. We don't even need to put another road down. Just do. How many students in here now? 12 employees, 78 students. Oh yeah, we don't have any districts yet. Alright, I'm gonna start deleting parts of this place and moving them. So this zoning, this industry, or sorry, commercial can go now. That's done. You guys are done out here. But it does mean we need some like low density housing, so I'm not really sure. Ideally, I guess if we unlock this area, we could just build some like little low density suburb out here. That could be kind of nice. And maybe out here as well. You can change the type of buildings when you're zoning. I know. Do you think I should literally mix them building to building? I was going to do it by district, I guess, but we could do that, I suppose. EU medium density. You could try that now. We've used North American, so we'll put in some EU ones there. See what that looks like, just mixing the two together. It'll take a while for it to happen. Data is showing that people have been dying more than usual. The reason might be an increase in road accidents, or it may simply be caused by poorly organized healthcare. Nah, no way. You could be right, though. The healthcare, I keep meaning to put it down and I forgot. So we're going to put it somewhere out here. I wanted to see the size of the building. That fits quite nicely there, actually. There you go. Healthcare building. What else do you need? An ambulance depot, which I think has to be built on the parking. And then there's an extension wing, which can be built anywhere. Hey, you just pop that at the back then in future. That's alright. Alright, so you've got your own healthcare here now. Garbage management. So garbage is still quite far out. Education, we've given them both the high school and the preschool or whatever. Fire and rescue. Yeah. I'm sticking that somewhere in back here. Oh, about there. Path. Damn, sometimes I get a stutter in the game and then it loses what I was doing. Man, zoomed in, frame rate's at 50. Feels good. Just stay zoomed in, guys. That's all you gotta do. Just don't zoom out. And look at a blank area of the map. And then it runs great. Oh, perfect. Cool. Kept our zoning intact. Speed it up. So we have big commercial demand and industrial demand. I guess there's too many. So this is quite dense. I guess they need a lot of jobs, right? And we're not providing that right now. Still waiting on these ones to appear. Although I think that takes into account the fact that they are being built, right? So this still isn't enough. This is reserved for the baseball field. So I guess again, somewhere here we'll do more commercial. More pedestrian streets maybe. Could be nice to keep this kind of the same. Do you think they'll tell us when they put more animations in the game? If they do animations, I'm sure they'll shout about it. I don't think they're going to tell you when that'll happen. I think they will probably do more animations. I wouldn't expect loads, but I think they will do them where it's clearly lacking or not quite right. I don't know about the services though, like the ambulances and things like that, but I bet you'll have them for people just walking around. You'll look at people and walking their dogs and stuff, and they look all messed up, so that's obviously not done correctly yet. So I think you'll still see some additions like that for the next... I mean, I don't know, I'm just speculating really, right? But for another year, I think they'll keep adding to it, and every time they do it, I'm sure they'll have... If you release a game and you out the gate you're mostly negative and then you're mixed and people are a little unhappy with you, I think they're going to put their heads down and try to just focus on the performance as best they can, get the console version up to snuff, whatever was wrong with that, and then bring the two versions to parity. I would assume that'll happen by March, April. And then from then on, I think you'll start seeing like DLCs and updates, proper updates to the game where they kind of talk about it in dev blogs and mention animations or mention all the things that people kind of want. So, I mean, they weren't even going to have contour lines in the game at the beginning. And it's thanks to the other YouTubers that got it early that really complained about it. And then other audiences, their audiences complaining about it too, that they finally added that. It just shows you like their priorities are obviously on other things, and they must have felt like that was such a big enough thing to add that actually in. I've never seen a European fire truck in this game. Please show us when you can. I don't know if mine will look European or not. but I can have a look at fire trucks when they come out. Because this isn't themed based on... Oh, I never actually thought about that. You can change the theme of, obviously, your zoning buildings, but does this look different? I'm playing North America right now. So, is there another version of the firehouse that looks different than this? That looks European? This kind of does look European, to be honest. But I am playing in... well, I'm playing in a European climate, but I chose North American style buildings. That's what I chose when I started. Plan out an area for the mixed commercial and residential. Yeah, that was going to be kind of down here. I was kind of thinking that. This road going across somewhere. How's money? Still 7. It's always been 7,500 negative. Still a big demand for commercial. Alright, let's just keep zoning. They should really just add undo and redo as well. That's like I feel like we need that. I need that anyway. Too used to it with other mods and stuff I had before. Well, that's interesting. Even though it's a pedestrian crossing, it still creates a little thing. A pedestrian road. I don't really like the thing there. I'm gonna get rid of it. Alright, let's try this again. So, let's try on... I'll keep the snapping on this time. Yeah, that's better. I guess the grid is slightly off because it seems bigger than the other one. We could put trees down or something to make it look nicer. Let me turn on the zones. Doesn't have to be a perfect line, I'm okay with it. And his interior design, 13 employees. We can get some details about how jobs are... I can't believe it's still raining. It's really... it's almost... It must be bugged or something. It's just been constantly raining this entire time I've been playing. And it said the weather is like good in this region. And it's been summer and it's just raining. Rain, rain, rain. The commercial buildings color blue, commercial signature buildings, don't have any of those. Regular zonings over there, and the signature building is here. Industrial is far off. Offices, we got some offices that have come in now. The land value of the area. Company profitability. That does make me think there are big companies that run multiple buildings if it does it like that, but maybe not. Maybe it might be just workplace profits. Building level. Oh yeah, I forgot they level up. Education. The citizen education, it's mid, I guess, in these places. These seem like they're pretty well educated already then. Is that accurate? We can look at an individual family. Can we see anything about them, no? Wealthy, basic job level, an employer. Their employer is smelt and blast. They're idling, they're poorly educated. Okay. Feels like you should be able to see sort of like this screen where we saw the demographics. You had that in the old game, right? You click a building, it tells you who lives in there, and the... Oh, there we go. There we go. It's there. Good. Yeah, interesting that people are educated so quickly already. Nobody's well educated yet, though. Because we don't, I guess... Well, that's well educated... Is that from a college? / university? Highly educated must be university. Well educated, maybe high school. Educated, elementary school. But then you've got poorly and uneducated. So there's like more levels than there is levels of education, if you know what I mean. Buildings. It's like there's an extra level in this game. I wonder how you get this. Hey, there's a crime scene? Oh, in there. Oh, there's the cop car, is it? Wow, nice looking car. God damn. US fire stations seem mixed to me. The US ones are more box-like. So that's interesting. I chose North America when I started, I thought. Oh my god, there's been car accidents? I didn't even know. There's been 5. Okay. Wow, 82 likes on that. She's popular. 177. Living near industrial areas is terrible. Yeah. You should move down here where the city is way better. I want to start removing some of these guys now. I just feel bad though because that's what we have demand for, low density residential. And then I need a tile out here so I can actually start. Oh, nice. Population increased. Citizen happiness increased. Good. Yeah, what's the problem? Traffic is a bit of a problem. Be expected. All these houses here need to be removed. And then we have to redesign the area for industry and give them a good access to get over or under the highway. We should have actually unlocked, thinking about it, the logging industry now. Sorry, it's so hard to see, but there we go. I think the bigger you make this, the more workers work in the building. Boys 1. I think if you give it time though, it increases. It did for the ore, but maybe that's just a different type of thing. Yeah, it's up to 29. Maybe you can expand in the forest and do a wood industrial zone over there. Well, I actually just done that, I guess. But yeah, I'd probably do multiple, right? We need a kind of a road network that goes in, multiple of these buildings then that go along and actually make use of the whole place. The idea is that this is just a starter area to get me to the point where I had the money to build out this now. Now I'm trying to decouple it and remove this old stuff. And putting down more and more commerce all the time. Never seems to be enough though. We're just constant commercial demand. See if that's enough for them. Maybe I just need low density housing. I mean, we could put some down here. It just seems like it wouldn't look right, but we could do it. Maybe get rid of it in the future or something if we feel the need for... I guess that's a good idea, right? If the demand really increases then for medium tier, we just make it medium tier. I feel like they're going to complain about noise pollution and stuff. Let's try that. They're just going to be regular houses, I guess. We're going to start removing the old ones. That's where the traffic is. Yeah. Oh, actually, no, I don't think that was traffic. Sorry, that was something else. Yeah, traffic's still kind of fine. To get rid of all these old industries. Alright, let's just... It's going to be painful. We just got to rip the band-aid off and just say, sorry guys, it's over. I couldn't efficiently plan a city forward planning because we weren't given any of the tools we needed till later. And then what do you have? We have a firehouse here, so just going to delete that. Police station, a crematorium, that can move actually. Bring this somewhere over here. Not sure, I never know where to put these, I always say that, but crematorium, it's a weird building. I feel like it's always strange no matter where you put it. Just put it down in the city somewhere. Alright, cool. Alright, so we need a way to get over there. To the industrial area. This highway is supposed to move. It's ideally going to go up and along that way and join out to its buddy out that way. This is coming across this way. It's kind of where it started. Sadly, in real life, months don't go fast enough to see improvements. This game's so bad, Darren? Kind of. In some elements. But in other ways, it's actually pretty good. These guys are connected to a highway. There's a highway road that leads out here. Again, this came with the map. It doesn't look like one. It's a small highway road. But it is technically highway. 2-lane highway road. As you can see. King Highway. Yeah, it came with the map. So obviously I need more expansion permits if I want to have more control over. Check out this. This is a pretty cool effect, right? That's why they say turn off clouds. Alright, we're getting our demands back up, which is good. Put some of that medium housing back in. These are offices. They're very small. Much different than the other offices in the other game, but I guess it's because they're level 1, I suppose. My workers can't get there. They can't get... Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, no, I need to connect the two sides properly. I'll have to do that in a sec. I'm just trying to get rid of some of these first. I guess they're gone now, basically. So let's just delete this stuff and start adding onto it properly. More deliberately. So we'll keep that outer road. I suppose that's fine for now. $2,500 population. Let's see if it drops after this. Okay, that didn't work for some reason. Guess you have to hold over the last one to get rid of it all. That's our electric pole under the ground. That's our sewage pipes. Right, so we still do have the water pumping station there. We have ore industry there. This is our highway. We are facing this direction to go on roads, right? Yeah, so... Alright, well, we can connect this up just even here. Let me just think about that. Get rid of... this. Alright, so now we've kind of cleared that area of all the residential that we had. Yeah, we need to connect this side. So basically, these guys can get onto the highway. They can't go straight through though. I could just do it where, because the terrain is actually raised, we could just go straight through like a tunnel that leads right over. I think that would probably be the simplest thing to do. I might try that, but it's going to make certain roads really busy. Potentially. Well, this is a 4-lane road, so that's not a bad one to have it on. I would say do it from here, and also do it from somewhere here. Maybe there. This seems like a good road to do it on. Alright, let's try that. Alright, so we want to bring it down. It's 10 meters. That's a little further. 90 degrees. That's our tunnel. It leads straight through. Okay, that was simple enough. Now we'll just do the same somewhere over here. There really needs to be an option so you can just keep things flat. I don't know why you can't do that. Like, just keep it level. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. We had that issue yesterday. Would you recommend the game? No. Would it be better to wait until... Yes. Can you be attacked by stop oil protesters? That'd be funny, but no, I don't think so. Is there oil industry? I assume so, right? And the picture is oil industry, so it must be. Yeah, there it is. Oil drilling. That would be funny. Alright, so we need to connect this road up somewhere over here. I reckon we just delete this whole place and redesign it now. Is there anything that I needed to kind of keep? It's just the recycling center, right? There's the police station, so that needs to move. Police station. So we have our... Where's the fire? Yeah, that's the... Yeah, the firehouse is there. Maybe police station could go along the side. Although it makes that area a little bit busy, but it could look good unless where the roads are turning together. Oh, there's a path in the way. It'll destroy the path. I'll leave that there then. That's the crematorium. Next to the crematorium. Alright, police station's been moved. This can all go now. So this was, as far as I know, it's just all industry. A little bit of housing, I guess. And then there is the recycling center. So I just want to clear this now that we've... So basically, we started the city over here. Built what I needed just to get me some money and get this going. Now that we have like a proper shape to the city happening. The highway's still kind of temporary. That was just kind of sort of there. But now I can actually start designing what I want. I'm surprised they don't just let you... I know you could do creative mode or whatever, but I would almost just like a blank map. And enough money to build your highway from the beginning if you wanted to. Or just start at the very edge with the highway not coming across it. There might be some maps that do that, but this had one just going straight across, so it made it kind of challenging. And the way progression is set up, it just, I don't know, takes a while. I think I probably did get rid of something I wasn't supposed to, because it did ask me. Oh well. If anyone knows what that was, let me know.
A driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to poor road conditions.
Poor road conditions, yeah, we need road maintenance, I guess.
Don't try to stay off the streets until
A tunnel between Old Town and New Town, please.
this has been a
What's
local
happening?
public service announcement.
Local authorities are urging the public to conserve water and reduce the burden on the city during this water
Conserve
shortage.
water.
Consider installing a low-flush toilet. Cut back on watering the lawn and shower with a friend whenever possible.
Shower with a friend whenever
This is a
possible.
local
Hell yeah.
business announcement.
Okay, so there we go. Oh no, it's still zoned. They just immediately are like, yes, we'll set up business right here.
Sitting in front of a sheet of blank paper, using only their imagination.
Alright, that's the recycling center. Okay, cool. So now we've kind of got everything we need in place to start actually building out a proper industry. I'm going to do it in a similar way to this. Just have a big kind of road that goes around a main line, a main arterial road with industry all in between and connections to the highway.
The commercial
Industry in the region is on the rise.
Alright. If you start with unlimited money, unlock all its sandbox. Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I'm complaining about the... I don't know. It's like the fact that you can't even just plan a basic early city. You have to go through this really small area of doing a small minor town. It's almost... I know why they do it. They want you to create like all these problems and then you unlock services and stuff to start fixing it. Rather than just building everything from the beginning and never having to go over anything again. I get it. It's a little frustrating though. I guess it doesn't feel like rewarding progression in that sense because you have to do over so much stuff so early on. But I don't know. It's not really a big deal. It's kind of just in my own head. Alright, so contour line me, baby. Bring up. Alright, elevation is 0. I hesitate to flatten this area anymore. If anything, you want to raise it because the hill is so raised up here. I guess we'll just work around it. Hopefully it'll be okay. The industry might look strange. So we know that this tunnel road has to then come through and join on to some other road at some point, right? And we need to get on and off the highway. I'm not redesigning this, it takes too long. So we'll just have to give them their own way on. And if they want to get off, they'll just have to go down here or go up there. As simple as that. Alright. Make it... Yeah, let me bring that road down first. Good anchor point. Okay. Just trying to upgrade the road, but it's jostling. Okay. Whatever. Alright, so that bit can go as well. Get that tunnel to join in then. Alright, smooth. Let's maybe roundabout it. Just because. Alright, and we build our industry in here. I wanted it to be angled just so it's not super massive giant grid, just something more interesting going on, even though it's not that interesting, it's just something. But yeah, we can start using standard roads now. Yeah, it is like building a real city over time, I guess that's true. Is anyone having issues with launching the game on Xbox PC app? Mine won't finish installation due to an error. Tried completely reinstalling. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I've had other people tell me they're playing it there, but I haven't heard that issue. Yesterday I did, actually, thinking about it. Someone said it wasn't launching at all, but that was just one person, so I'm not sure. Can you import the City of Swords from 1 to 2, or do you need to rebuild it? You need to rebuild it, but that would be interesting. I could try to recreate it. And all of its massive flaws. I guess this is just going to be a large industrial estate. Alright, so yeah, you need highway access. That's like so dangerous, because you have this on-ramp, and then people are going to be trying to merge onto this to get off. Let's see if it causes accidents, actually. That'd be kind of interesting just to see. But yeah, let's just go with this again. Just roundabout it to hopefully avoid... Oh no, invalid shape. Make it real big, it works, right? No. Doesn't like the highway bit. Alright, give that a go. Be right back, see you later. Or see you soon. I was excited to play, but I can't even get into the... Yeah, that really sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I just bought it knowing I'd be doing YouTube content for it, and I got that edition, so I was like, oh, it gives you DLC like later down the line, so I'm like, it should save me money really. But if I was just a regular consumer, I'd definitely be trying to play it on Game Pass, but I haven't actually tried that, so. So, yeah, we could actually set up a power plant out here now. That'd be good. So what do we got? Small coal power plant and wind turbines. What's the wind situation like? I have no idea how to judge it. The arrows basically all look the same. Between 0.6 and 5. Isn't it if you're up high, typically is like the way to go? Oh, there we go. Oh, so the arrows change color a bit. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, wow. Over here, it's like super strong. But that's out of the bounds of the map, I think, isn't it? I think so. Wind's also changing there, going this direction. But yeah, let's just go with coal. Just pollution. What could go wrong? It is blowing the other way, at least, which is good. $1.2 million for putting that down. Wow. Yeah, I guess I didn't level any of the terrain beforehand. That's whatever. Okay, leave that there. So that's power. A basic power plant that burns coal to produce electricity, low cost, but generates a lot of pollution. Now, if I remember correctly, one of the early dev diaries said something about... Oh, yeah, there it is there. Oh, we do. So I was going to say, if you want to export, you actually do need to connect the power line. Now, there's a power line that runs all the way into our transformer there. So that can allow you to send power off map, right? I want to do that close. I'll just move this then a bit. Make a poop-powered hydro power plant. Poop power. Everybody poops. Gotta use it. I'm not saying you need to do this. I'm just curious. What happens if I just connect it to the same grid? Upkeep of 10,000 a month. What's the production of electricity? 0 kilowatts right now. I guess it has to import its materials first. Maybe. Although it has 5 in there. Oh, there we go. 20 megawatts of power. What's our power right now? We're producing 20 megawatts. Electricity trade. We're exporting 10. So that should make us money, right? Good. Still losing so much. So what's going on? Why are we losing money? Service, upkeep, service, trade. Imported electricity, negative 76,000. Well, that'll all go away soon. Okay, well, let's see how that does for us over time. We're not making that much electricity. I suppose we could make 2 of these. If I just didn't care about pollution, couldn't we make bank selling excess power? With a couple of big power plants. I want to try it, so that's what we'll do. 2 power plants. I think that's totally reasonable. Although, it's 70,000 upkeep per month. So how much do we... I guess, can you make 70,000 by selling electricity? So export electricity is still on 0. I'll have to give it a while. So I guess I won't rush into putting one down. But if potentially we're making 70,000, then we could afford another power plant to keep making money that way. That could work. Let's hook up our water. Now that I'm getting into the more deeper systems like that, I'm starting like that's very cool to me. I like that stuff a lot. So we have our crematorium, police station. I can't. One thing that's really bothering me. It's still fucking raining. I can't get over that, dude. Let me just see what the world is like without rain for a minute. We even do that. This weather. Distance class. Oh my. I don't know how to do it without taking my time to actually read through those things. There's too many. Stuff to do with clouds. I'm guessing if you remove clouds, maybe. Hey, if we just go above the clouds, it's not raining. That's nice. It's taking shape. You have to pay for importing coal. I would assume so. So I suppose what we could do is check the budget panel, go to production. Surplus deficit. So we have a deficit of coal, right? 20 tons per month imported, it says. But how do I see where that would cost, what that costs me? So service trade. Export electricity is 18,000. That's all right. Not worth building in a whole coal power plant for it.
Pending updates to our
But you're right. The fact that we're actually
the
bringing
city
in.
will be experiencing rolling blackouts. We urge the public to remain calm during these breaks in service and to follow.
Yeah, I'm not sure where it
guidelines
tells me.
on the city's website on how to plan for these temporary events. This has been a.
Please read my above question. Oh, sorry, Ava.
You're listening to
Are NA and Euro the only map themes available at launch? Yes.
Thomas Hornbuckle, and we're pervading some of the finest
You know your Orbit S. Mine is broken on the headband in a similar way to yours. Oh no.
And on to our main feature.
So mine, I think, broke when I brought it on a plane. I stuffed it in a bag. And they sent me a new one. No questions asked. So, they have my business again, just based on that. This other one I have has been fine. Now, I've had it for much longer than you, so... You actually are the one that said to me, you're like, oh, why are you taking it off your head like that? Where I'm like expanding the cups out and then lifting it? So is that what you did, do you think? Or did you bend it in a bag or bring it somewhere or something? Sorry to hear that, by the way. I think that sucks. It did, mine cracked and broke. It broke right above one of the cups. Plastic headbands steam broke, but you could maybe get away with gluing it. But the way mine happened to break, I couldn't do that. Does this have any modules? No. Yeah, I wish we could see. So, if anyone knows the game well, is there a way to see how much it costs me to import materials? So we're importing coal. It says in the production section, coal 20 tons per month is our deficit. Import. Yeah? It also then highlights export. I don't know why, but I would love to know, like, what's that costing me? So if I check the budget panel, we have revenues and expenses. Very simple. Subsidies. That's from the... Can't click... There we go. Residential, commercial, industrial, etc. Service upkeeps. Maintenance and resources. So it's just all in one big thing. Maybe I just don't have a breakdown, because it does say resources there. And at least we're no longer paying for power. So what's my income now? 5,000. Negative 5,000. Government subsidies, 166. Service trade. Dad, the tropical one is my favorite. Yeah. They announced yesterday that a bunch of content creators are doing different themes. Like Japan and China and a bunch of themes. But I don't know about maps, but building themes. And they're going to be free, from what I've heard. Did you turn to the store or HyperX? I bought it on Amazon, so I turned to HyperX customer support, and they're the ones that just gave me a free headset. They didn't say anything. They didn't know I had a YouTube channel or anything like that. I just said, like, hey, mine broke. So I sent them an email, and I said, hey, my headband broke. Is there a way you can send me a new headband? Or can I... Oh, no, I actually said, is there a way I can buy a new headband? Because mine broke. I don't want to buy a new headset. Everything works fine. It's just the plastic bit is broken. You know, if I could just get another one of those. And they just sent me one. Just sent me a new headset. So yeah, because it seems like, oh, it's, you know, the bit that costs like $10 is the bit that snapped, probably. So if I could just replace this, that's what I said in my email, and they sent me that in the end. Anyway, I forgot we need to put down industry again. Whoops. So let me just do out these roads really quickly. Just create a bit of a grid. The had curve selected there. Now, do these guys need parking? Like, do people... I guess so, right? I don't know if they need it, but we'll put some down and see what happens. Oh yeah, we have transport options now. Forgot about that. Where the hell's parking? So, parks and recreation. Oh, I don't think I've unlocked it, actually. No, I have. Oh, it's in the roads category. Okay, got it. Medium parking lot. Perfectly spaced, as all things should be. Alright, so you've got a way out to the highway there, a way out to the highway here. That's your north direction, that's your south direction. I'd say that's fine. Oh, how do you get in, though? Yeah, you don't really have an option there, do you? So, I guess same sort of thing, right? Coming in this way, just join you on. With an on-ramp. And hope for the best. So let's go with a 4-lane section just here. Upgrade. Curve. Spray. And just like that. Alright, and we connect this road all the way over. Where did they announce that? Free map styles. It was in a video yesterday. See if I can pull it up real quick. I'm actually not sure. It's partly secondhand information. I saw something to do with the creators. The secondhand bit of the information is that it's free. Let's see Skylines 2. Maybe it was on Twitter I saw it, I don't know. Oh, I know where I saw it. It was in the launch stream that they did. Release stream. Hang on, let me just Google it. So Cities Skylines 2 Map Creator Pack. I'm just getting a bunch of results for the first game. So I don't know. But people have told me, and I did see a trailer. It was like these mod authors are like, hey, we're making official packs. So if anyone has a link to that, drop it in the chat. It's fine. But yeah, I can't remember where I saw it. Are you going to buy tiles not adjacent to your city for smaller towns? No. Probably not. Maybe even in the future, but at the moment I feel like I need more space even for this. I need to move that highway. That was a big thing that was annoying me. I actually just hate where that highway is. It's so crippling. I'm not sure where I'm going to expand to next. Like I was thinking just here. Or... well, we don't need that bit. Just getting there so I can move this highway and shape it out over this way so it doesn't have to come in through our city. And then this town can just feed onto it and get out. That's what I'd like to do. But I'd have to do that in my own time. I'm not going to do it on stream. I'm terrible with building highways, so that thing I could do in between. If you want to see more streams, I'll be... well, I can't promise I'll be back tomorrow, but I might be back tomorrow. Yeah, I said it kind of depends on how this one's doing. And it's doing okay. The views have kind of fallen down, and... so we'll see. Probably better for me to start making videos. Did you... oh, sorry, I read that already. They're talking about when you make your own map in the editor that comes soon. Can't wait for Paradox mods to open. Want to download a bunch of buildings. You can make your own map. That'd be kind of nice. Will I be able to get them on Game Pass? I don't know. I'm sorry that I don't know. It's just... it might have been on Twitter or it was in their release stream, which is multiple hours long. They played like this trailer of showing the other creators, and they all spoke in their own language. And it's like, hey, I'm adding the Tokyo pack. So he was like, you know, saying like, ni hao, blah, blah, Japanese, language, and then it would show Tokyo Pack, and he'd be like, "Hey, I'm the creator who's doing that." And then it would move to like China, and they did it like really quickly, where they went over all these different languages, these different regions, and then a mod author from each place saying, "Hey, I'm making the pack for that place," in their own language. So that's what I saw. But I assume mods will be on Game Pass. The creator pack things, I assume so. I don't see why they wouldn't be. That's the whole point of them not doing a workshop. They're doing like their own sort of Paradox mods thing, right? So the idea behind that is that everyone gets the mods. That's why they're not doing a workshop. At least that's what they've said. So we can now make a bus depot. Maybe get buses to go bring people to the industrial area. What is that? These are taxis. Interesting. There's so many. People coming in from the edge of the map. There's something else there a second ago. What is that? Oh, it's a bus. 56 passengers going from Rotham to Milford. Using my highway. Whoa, that plane. That's a cargo plane, is it? It's blowing in the wind a little bit there. It's heading to Colossal City, wow. Its wheels are still down, man. It's transporting 20 tons of steel, 13 minerals, 8 wood, and 8 tons of vehicles. Wow. Detail on the planes is super good. Except for the wheels being down. Flying towards that thing, right? That's the thing that tells him how to get... Yeah, he's gone. The reason they chose to move mods to Paradox mods is so that people that game on Game Pass, Microsoft Store, Steam, and console would access the same mods. Yeah. Yeah, I'm of two minds about it. I think they could have kept the workshop on and still did that, because they did with CK3. Crusader Kings 3 uses the Paradox launcher to upload your mod, and then it duplicates it to the Paradox system. So that way, every mod that's uploaded to the workshop is copied to their own system, and they get to distribute it then to Game Pass. And I feel like that's what they should have done again, but they obviously decided not to for some reason. Not enough customers. We had this before, and yet there's still massive demand for commerce, so I don't know why that is, or how I can fix that, but that is a problem. What's our situations? What's the negatives? Traffic? What's wrong with traffic? That's traffic volume. And traffic flow. Pretty hefty negative 8, you know? Unreliable internet. Communications. Mailbox, post office, telecoms, a radio mast. Yeah, I forgot. We need to expand this stuff. Telecom tower. Provides a wide range of telecommunication services ranging from intercontinental television broadcasts to long-range cellular networks, greatly increasing network capacity site-wide. Is that internet? Telecom towers, right? Expensive. Wow. Check out the coverage of this bad boy.
The public to conserve water and reduce the burden on the city during this water shortage.
We're having a water shortage. I just need to check on these things. There's so much going wrong.
Cut back on watering the lawn and shower with a friend whenever possible. This has been a local public service announcement.
This is Second Moon with J. Thomas Hornbuckle. Before we dive into our next selection, I'd like to take a few memento moris to elaborate on the formal structure of the symphonic work. For our newer, less able listeners, first, we will be dancing through the al dente section before entering the slower largo movement, finally then savoring the vivacious
building on a hill is not nice.
movement. So, without further ado,
And I'm stupid.
raise the curtain.
Alright, so let's go like this. Curve it round.
Industry in the region is on the rise, and when business is doing well, that floats our boat.
There's no sinking this boat, Glenda.
Industry in the region is on the rise, and when business is doing well, that floats our boat.
I don't know why they made that like a joke. I think they should have just kept that as being actually good information, because otherwise it's so annoying to hear her going like, industry is on the rise. It's like, okay man, could you just like say it properly, I guess? I don't know. Because I'd actually listen to it if it was actually like a news headline. It's like, tuning into K whatever. Industries booming across the city and blah blah blah. You know, like actually just give me the headlines like you're supposed to, I guess. I don't know. I don't understand. I'm not going to move that, but what's wrong? You don't have road access. Oh, I can see what's wrong. Oh. I don't have these issues in the other game. I don't know why. That's the road there. If we turn sideways, I can bring the road sideways. What's server farm? What's server farm for that? Sounds more internet-y. Oh, you're right, yeah. Rows and banks of raw computing power provide immense resources to handle network traffic. Can be upgraded with fiber optic cables and advanced computers. Information and entertainment can be sent to and received from the other side of the world. Increases the capacity of the network and increases entertainment in the whole city. I mean, that sounds more like internet to me. Information and entertainment can be sent and received to the other side of the world. This says mobile data, radio traffic, and TV signals. They don't even really have a problem with this anymore, but yeah. I really want to see what's wrong with the traffic. Okay, so remove elevation, please. So 0 elevation. Snap to side of building. And can you just go all the way down? Is that possible? No. That's okay. Alright. What's that? Not enough electricity and not enough water. Electricity is flowing that way and the water is going that way. So water capacity and availability is fine. Power is fine. So you should have enough. There we go. Right. So now they have their telecommunications. Where do you think traffic is due to parking? Well, I added parking a lot. Didn't I? I have a giant car park here. Parked vehicles 1 out of 160. I'm not seeing like tons of cars everywhere. I am, I guess, down here. That's because they're allowed park here. They shouldn't be allowed. We could remove that and tell them they can't do that, I guess. And then over on this side I added multiple car parks. You think it's parking? Parking related? This is the traffic flow. So it dipped to 80%. About 90% right now. Okay, well we could add a few car parks and just see does it make any difference. Just even as a test, I'll just add one here. Maybe just a bit further down. Big car park for you. They have that one there. Do all car parks charge money? Or is it just the big ones? Oh, they do. Well, I'll tell you what. Turn that off then. No fee. No fee. Go park there. That's a lot of money, actually. I'm really low on money now. And we could upgrade some of the roads to say that they're going to have trees and grass on them. Go on this side, because that's where the houses are. Alright, so now you got your trees. Not parking on that side, so I've eliminated a lot of the places cars were piling up. Not everywhere. 2 cars have now gone in there. 7. That's something. Today I've seen a bunch of people standing next to a high-rise when I click on them. It said sleeping. This game is weird. Yeah. Idling. Doing yoga. A lot of dogs.
Hi.
Idling. It just says idling for me. I haven't seen anyone sleeping by standing out the front. Alright, some more medium density is required, so I'll tell you what. NA mixed housing. Hey, we finally have commercial on the bottom and apartments on top. Love it. Try this then. See what happens. Okay. Speed it up. Anyone else notice there's no housing available anywhere? At the dogs? Try. Let's see. Can't see any now. There's a dog park over here. There's got to be some over there, right? Don't see any. There's one. Bean. There you go, petted. He has been pet. The idea was that these houses would just become higher density eventually, but we just have so much demand for low density, I have to put them somewhere. I guess we'll just keep feeding them into here. Using that. Some of them are going to be removed though. Build out a road out here. Have a little Long Island style mini area for some bougie houses. We've also got big demand for industry again still, so that has to continue. Yeah, they don't need their own connection in here. I don't think so anyway. Mixed housing does not satisfy commercial demand. Try it when it's nighttime. It'll say sleeping. Oh, okay. Yeah, we could turn on day-night cycle. Why not? But it's going to take ages to go become nighttime. Or instantly. I guess it was just the actual... Oh yeah, the time is down here anyway. Oh, that's cool. Let's see if they're sleeping. I'll give it a minute. Let time fly by for another... At 9 o'clock, we'll check on them, see if anyone's sleeping. You're awesome, thank you. I'm playing at a very low and still have lag because my laptop's older. Anybody have extra tips? I'm sorry, I don't know. Lower the resolution. It's usually the best thing you can do.
Rescue Service reports that fires are currently spreading in the nearby forest.
Fires are spreading in the nearby forest.
Pose a serious health risk to anyone nearby.
Yeah.
At this time, all citizens in the affected
That was one of my
area are
negative
instructed
points,
to
which is
immediately
that
move to
emergency
any
broadcasts seem to happen for outside of the playable, like my own area. I know it's playable, but it's outside of my own area. Really far off. I feel like it should only tell you if it's... It should do that warning when it's like 2 tiles over, maybe. Maybe a bit more than that. Three. Something like that. I don't need to know about one tree burning it like, you know, 100 miles away. Hurricanes or something, maybe. I have 17 tons of coal in here now. Hey, G-Dog. Appreciate that a lot, man. That really helps. Just dropped a $20 super chat. He said, love the content. It really, really helps. Only had 2 channel memberships today, so helps a lot. And it encourages me to do more, so thank you. Especially while I'm learning the game. I know the streams can be a bit slow. Yeah, let's check out the, check out people are sleeping. Still idling right now. Laughing her head off.
Hi.
Do they sleep on the ground? Did you say they stand up? This is idling for me. Huh? Lowering shadows helps a lot. Well, if you're playing on an older laptop, I imagine lowering everything helps. And he said that he's still suffering problems even while turning things down. So I would suggest lowering your resolution, personally. That did wonders for me. I'm at 21 FPS now. But I'm just going to test it. And I'll turn down to 1080p. And now I'm at 40. I'm at 40. Just 40. But still better. It's, you know, still a gain. Does seem like it runs worse at night. Aren't creeping? On the people if they're sleeping? No, no, no. Hey, G-Dog again. Oh, damn. Tier 3'd out of his mind. Thank you so much. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I'll spam some 100s and hearts in the chat. So you can see that. Alright, what time is it? It's 21:20. I'll leave it at nighttime. I kind of like seeing it at night every now and then. It's been, you know, we've been playing in the day the entire time pretty much. So what else do we have here? Transportation overview. Oh yeah. Argo. No routes to show, no? Nothing. You see all the taxis moving around. So what I need to do, probably tomorrow, I think I will stream again tomorrow and really base it off of that if I stream anymore. But yeah, set up, now we'll just continue this one. I won't start again. We'll set up a transportation network and start sending buses and stuff around. Although I just don't think, despite what the people were saying, yeah, traffic's fixed now. It's all fine. Maybe, hey, maybe Jared is right. Since we put down the car park, no one's complaining about traffic anymore. And since we turned off the cost of this one, there's only 4 people using it, so I don't think that was the deterrent. And me personally, deep in my balls, I don't think it was the car park. But it could have been. It could have been. I think it was a residual effect from having deleted all the roads. This is like me on the motorway. My car is like this. It's like tiny. Oh, it's not this small actually. It's still a 4-door car, but it kind of looks like this. Since I passed my test on Saturday, every day I've gone out driving. Gotta do it, man. It's so much fun. It's like the best ever. I'm doing my little nighttime drives. Alright, let's check out some of that mixed housing. We can turn it back to daytime now so we can brighten things up and see how it's going. That's something I didn't realize. I thought time was paused when it did that. It's good to know, because then you could just flick it on, flick it off if you want to see a little bit of nighttime or sun setting or something. So, the mixed zoning. So, who was it? Someone just said that mixed zoning doesn't provide commerce income. That seems antithetical to the whole point of it. Or does it meet commerce demand? Is that it? Yeah, they're not growing on that. Oh, they are actually a little bit.
Should we be worried?
I expect the residents would be more distressed.
It looks pretty close to your car. Yeah, a little bit. Mine's a 4-door car, but it is that same sort of shape. For those who don't know, I have a Toyota Aygo X-Play. Toyota Aygo X-Play from 2016. I'll find a little pic. It's a cute car. It's just a little small for me, but it's fine. That's it. It looks like that. Little red lines on it. Makes it go brr brr brr. Sorry, I've said mixed housing doesn't satisfy commercial demand. Right. That seems like a real big problem. Did not sort that out. Because I'm after deleting commerce here, waiting for it to grow, and it's not coming in. Right, so let's go pedestrian zone road. Keep it going with this for a bit more. Not sure necessarily how far we'll go, but let's do a normal road then. Julia Ortega. I'm in love with all the leisure time opportunities this city provides. You damn right. Damn right. So making it a pedestrian street, how do they get their goods? Now, I guess I've given everyone a... Oh, maybe not. Oh, no? Yeah. Because in the previous game, you had to set up a zone, and then you'd have a cargo service point. They drop the goods in there, and then it's like, okay, the areas that vehicles couldn't get to get their stuff. That doesn't seem to be the case. So I wonder how they get their stuff if you just have, like, no road access. Yeah, I'm not really sure. The reason I want this to be a regular road because it connects onto the kind of 4-lane road out there. But this could be pedestrian zone again. Gas station availability is low. Well, I can't do anything about that other than you just have to hope a gas station appears, don't you? Local demand and taxes are an incentive for commerce. Maybe we should change that. We're not making any money, so... And what do we make? We make wood and rock. So I guess furniture can be a little lower on the tax side of things. For industrial stuff that deals with that, bring that down a bit as well. For furniture, wood, maybe paper, timber. Not seeing anything for like, oh there we go, metals, crude oil, metal ore, petrochem, wood, coal. Lower the taxes for some of these businesses to set up. And office taxes, software, telecom, financial. We're losing a lot of money, but now we can actually change services. I never did that before. So electricity. We're exporting 8,000. The maintenance cost is 76 because it's a... So we still... Yeah, that's why it's not good to just build more. Water and sewage, fees and export, maintenance and resources. Oh yeah, we don't actually export the extra water we have. We could do that. You have to connect the pipe up to the edge of the map or something, don't you? Does anyone know how to do that? Or where that is? Or do I just drag it to the edge and hope for the best? Well, let's find out. So, water... A water pipe. If anyone knows, let me know. I thought service stuff could still drive on pedestrian roads, just not citizens. Oh, really? In this game? In the old game, no. Nobody drives on it. Except for... sorry, service vehicles, you're right. Just not cargo. Trucks don't. And private cars don't. But you will see, like, fire trucks and police and ambulances. They'll use it, and hearses. This game is like breaking at the seams sometimes. There we go. When I zoned mix, the commercial went down a lot. But for it to be fully down, it probably isn't, since you're both increasing stores and new stores at the same time. Yeah, well, I think as well, if you don't have demand for residential and you're trying to place mixed down, you're not going to lower commerce because they're not going to build it just based on the commercial, right? They need to build it based on both demand, I guess. So not you're not going for a grid car dependent hellscape. Well, I'm kind of, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just testing things out still. I'm trying to build like a nice looking city, but I'm struggling to get like the demand up. I thought like, yeah, we could just fill all this with like mid-tier residential, fill all this with commercial. We'll put our industry over here. We've got big industrial demand. I'm just struggling to learn the game and balance it, I guess, at the moment. But yeah, we could just slam down even more industry. Got no problem with that. And people are super happy. I mean, everything's good. I'm trying to also get my money to be better. So that's what I need to focus on. I just want to see if I can lower down some of this stuff. Can't change that. The water, I could bring water down. I don't know how to sell it though. Does anyone know? Because they talked about that in a video where it's like, oh, you could just send it to the edge of the map and sell it. But I don't know where that is or how I do that. So, if I recall correctly on the stream, there was like a big arrow on the edge of the map that she just connected the pipe to. But I don't see that on ours. I don't know if I have to put my own down or how to do that. Yeah, just don't know where you'd even begin. I would have thought it'd be in here somewhere, but I don't know why this game looks like Roblox to me. Oh, it's made on Unity. Kinda see why. Guy's vibing. Potentially not available on this map or grid unlocks yet. That could be the case. If that's the case, then let's just see if I can lower down the water. Does it tell me in the budget panel, actually, how much I could lower it by? No, it really should show you here, because what, you know, it's like, okay, I want to bring this down. Then I have to go out, check this. That hides that. Then I open this, and I'm like, oh, okay, so we can bring it down by, I don't know, maybe 20%. And I got to go back to the budget panel, back to services, back to water, and then bring it down. Unless I'm missing something, but I don't see where it shows me that, you know? It's almost like I just want to slide that down. Just put me right on the edge. There we go. Oh, bit of a delayed effect, I guess. I think I was right the first time. Oh, you can't let me get to 75. That's annoying. Service fee. So people pay money maybe to use our water. Don't know if I want to do that to them. Healthcare. Bring a few of these numbers down. That's so much more than they need. Wow, the threshold is so small. $69,000 a month. Guess we could look at it that way, actually, thinking about it, because that was about 68%, I think. Alright, we'll leave it there. It's almost 1 o'clock midnight game time. Oh yeah. Do you want me to check the people sleeping again? I'll watch the full recording, I guess. Am I late? Yeah, I've been going for a little while. I'll actually be wrapping up soon. I'm just try and finagle my budget here to be a bit better. It's pretty rough at the moment. Losing money. So, that was water and sewage. Healthcare and death care. Let's just check against that. So healthcare, availability is massive. Average health is pretty good. 61. Well, it's actually doesn't sound that good. 61%. Alright, let's lower down the healthcare budget because we just don't have that many people to use these things yet. I'll increase it when they need it, but they don't need it. So, efficiency affects citizens' recovery from illness and injuries. It also affects how many ambulances are currently in use. So the service efficiency is negative 54%. Crematorium availability is actually quite low. I guess it's all handled under the one budget, so maybe there's nothing I can do about that other than just keep that a little bit higher. Alright, garbage management. Bring that down to 74, whatever, see how that looks. Do I not have one? We have a recycling center right there, right? If anything, this should be making me money, thinking about it. Garbage trucks are collecting, returning, returning. This one's collecting. Where are you? Okay. That's fine. And then they export that, don't they? To give you money. I'll have to set up districts as well. That's something else we got to do. Too low, doesn't reach industry zone. Sorry, healthcare too low, doesn't reach industrial zone. Does it need to? I didn't think it actually needed to. They need their own clinic over there, do they? That's why it's at 60%. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. 4,600 though. We're getting that number better. Let me just, before I put any more stuff down, I just want to keep tweaking this. Education and research. If I remember correctly, these schools were not nearly at capacity. 357 out of 1,000, and then our high school here, 184 out of 800. So what does changing the budget on that necessarily do? Schools, colleges, and universities that provide education and prepare citizens for different jobs. It boosts the efficiency. Efficiency affects the graduation chance of students. No. Also affects the citywide effects of a technical university. And so on and so forth. And the Large Hadron Collider. Can affect their fees. Fire and rescue. Just bring all these things down a bit. And then if we're struggling, we bring them back up. That makes sense to me. Transportation. Well, it's non-existent right now. Parks and Rec. That does seem wild. I'm just going to bring that way down. The communication tower. Very expensive for such a small city. 47,000 a month. 23% efficiency. Oh, so it just directly lowers the range. Wow. It needs to go up just a tiny bit more. Alright, and then landscaping. Okay, production. So this doesn't actually show me money to bring these things in, because we're in a deficit for certain goods. So I'm guessing we pay import tax or something on that, right? But I think it told me... So you just have to set up these your own industries, I guess, to cut out those costs. Because it told me, budget-wise, that service upkeeps includes resources, right? Yeah, maintenance and resources, 498. So I guess every time, excuse me, we're importing all these random things. That's kind of what's happening there. I'd love to know though, are we not making money exporting our stone, for instance, or is it just all going into... Companies produce goods and services, both material and immaterial. Industrial manufacturing requires resources to produce goods. They can be produced locally. Goods that the company produces are either sold locally or exported. Yeah. And then we have logging as well, right? Here. That's employing 33 out of 46 people. Why? So why not more people? Open positions 12. In the uneducated categories. We need more people, don't we? I think. Waiting for a hearse. Hearse. People are dying. They're dropping dead. Got... That's ambulances. Hearses come from the crematorium. Got 6 out on the go at the moment. 6 out of 10.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. The Fire and Rescue Service
oh my
reports
god.
that fires are currently spreading in the nearby forest.
That's not good. It's the first time it's actually happened in my area.
Health risk to anyone nearby. At this time, all citizens in the affected area are instructed to immediately move to a safe distance until the situation is under control.
So the arrows could be really far away from the buildable zones. Well, that's the air one, yeah. Hey, Regulus, thank you so much. Oh, don't go and join the stream. I actually kind of have to, unfortunately. I have to go to the supermarket before it closes. But thank you, by the way. $5 super chat. A two-way road connection point for creating bus lines and enabling taxi traffic. Didn't they say you could create your own ones, though, I thought? That's the railway line. This will be the power line connection. Not going to be up on the mountains, is it? Yeah, maybe you just unlock that later. I don't know. What time is it now? 3 a.m. 3:30 a.m. How much time is it in real life? Getting close to 8. Yeah, I've got to go. Maybe 10 minutes and then I'll wrap it up. No, the radio chatter is so anemic and dead in this entry. No like at all. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I like the idea of it, but I haven't been impressed with it so far. Thanks again, Regulus. It's quite a delay before the notification pops up. Okay, so more industry. That's what we need to pop down and direct more and more business to the area. Try the grid mode. Can we map the grid to the same gaps that we have here? See if the game is smart enough to be able to do that. That right? Up there, maybe? Leave a gap in between. Oh, yeah, that's good. Almost meet. We're looking for logistics workers. Hey, sign me up. Oh no, that's getting worse over there. In fact, we don't have a firefighting service over this way. They need a watchtower. A tower that keeps a constant lookout, reducing the chance of forest fires. Didn't have it. Firehouse. What's our money at now, by the way? It was at 3,000. That's as good as I've ever gotten it. -3. We've never taken a loan, though, so we can always improve it. I'm going to put down a firehouse just somewhere in here. They can get out and help that area. And then they also need healthcare as well, right? Local clinic. Music is so weird. All right. I feel like it's just gonna have to move. It's next to the coal plant here. Yeah, let's just bring a road up and in, and then they can be placed inside. This music's weird. All right. There you go. Medical clinic. Everybody cheer up, okay? People are so happy, in fact. I think I should be bumping those T's a little bit. Back to 10, please. We don't have any well or highly educated people here. Got a decent amount of educated. Gonna tax the poor a little bit more. Sorry, the poorly educated. They won't know what hit them. They won't understand. They just be like, oh, the number's a little bit bigger in the mail today. I'm like, oh yeah, that's fine. Take it down to the office and pay it. It's fine. Don't think about it. Hey, Vampire Last. Thank you. Thanks. Appreciate that. Look underground for water on the edges of the map. I have no idea, just guessing. Yeah, I don't know. It's all good. The hell is this? Just to see people have put down pipes and stuff already. Oh, it's a road, that's why. And the grid edition is crooked. Look at the new junctions. Oh no. Well, too bad. Ain't redoing it. That fire has got me really worried. It's actually growing. And what can I do? Vehicles in use 0. They're like, yeah, nothing needs to be done here. We have one development point. What do we got? Shelters, fire, watchtower? They can just look out over it right now and see what's happening. Overlapping. Oh, it's on the, yeah, it'll have to be there. And there's power lines in the way now. Does that need a road? But it needs power, okay. Can't do that. Go underground though, right? I don't think it's going to stop anything. 80% forest fire response time within 1 kilometer. But don't you need helicopters to stop forest fires? I think so. Firefighting helicopter depot. We could get it pretty soon, just in 2 points. So if we can hit the next milestone, 700, about 1,000 XP, then we'll be living it. All fires do tend to grow. Well, not the ones outside the map. We've seen those be there for ages, where it's just like 1 or 2 little patches, and they've been just like that for a while. Whereas mine seems to be the only one spreading. And it's kind of increasing its speed. Oh, the logger is out there now. What a brave man. Oh my god. I'm just gonna turn that volume way down for you. Still very loud for me though. It's like SnowRunner in hell. This is fine. Cut down the trees that are burning, man, and take them back with you. Industry's doing great. Sorry, build a road between them so lorries can drive to it. Build a road between what? There's a road that leads right between these 2 areas, if that's what you meant. Sorry that I missed what you were specifically talking about. Timber ain't gonna cut itself, boy. Yeah. If you take your wet water pipes tool and hover over the map edge, it will create its own arrow for trading water and sewage. Alright, that's what I tried to do. We all saw it. Oh, I tried it there though. I didn't try it down here. Ah, that's the... There you go. Thank you. Yes. But I can't build that because it exceeds the city limits. So I would need to unlock the tiles all the way out to here, right? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, good to know though. Fire. I meant the engines by the lorry. Well, they have a road that leads out here. Oh, do you mean a road that leads right into the heart of the fire? You could try it, actually, if that's what you meant. Never thought about that. Can they maybe get to there? I don't think that's how it works, though. As far as I know, they just never can put out tree fires. Also, it's not as devastating as it was in the first game. The first game would actually leave this a completely darkened black patch that wouldn't grow back for ages. This has just stayed grown, actually. It's kind of like a standard little fire effect at the base of a tree, and then that's it. Although it says wood 0, so I guess they have been destroyed. God, this game is so undercooked. It's ridiculous. Anyway. People are dying more than usual. I don't think so. 4,000 people, actually. That's pretty good. Industry is still booming. Now I have to make the zones wonky because that keeps it consistent. This ground resource, that's water, is it? Just a ground reservoir. Alright, that uses up all that. Yeah, one thing I want to check, jobs, you know, just check a few of these last things before we head off. So, disaster control, that's for people to run to shelter. They don't need that. Oh yeah, so it does know here which ones are destroyed and which ones aren't. Once it gets to the building, the fire trucks will rush out. There we go. You're right. Look, it's at the edge now. This is fine. That's a good screenshot, I feel like. and Angela Rayleigh and Kelly Nicholson just being like, oh, everything's great, hashtag happy life. And meanwhile, the firefighters are there dragging their friends out of burning forests. Yeah, I don't think they can really do much. Although apparently there's no animations for them getting out anyway. Game's not done. So they're gonna probably go up this way, right? Park up here and try help. Here we are. Or just drive past it, whatever. Destination birch. One birch tree. Whoa, slow down. Oh my god. Oh, there's a hatchback in there, man. The Sawyer family. Get the car out of there! Oh my god, it's so loud. It's so loud. Holy crap. Our electricity production is not meeting demand. What? Really? From our coal power plant. Not doing good. Not doing enough. Consumption is 22. And production is 22. Alright, we're just slightly under. Need another coal plant. A lot of money, man. We're just about out of money. We're gonna have to get a loan in the next episode. Or in the next stream. Excuse me again. Yeah, this is just gonna keep burning for a while. You just gotta let it take its course, I guess. If you don't have helicopters, what can you do? We're almost at that next milestone, though. As soon as we hit that, we'll wrap it up. And we have this problem again. We had this yesterday. Not enough customers. Don't know what we can do about that. Paradox apparently said it's a bug. This is secondhand information. Other people told me that Paradox said that. So just to get a few more people in. I thought it was like, oh, not enough people, but apparently that's not the case. What was that? No car access. The road does not reach the vehicle entry or exit point. Well, whose fault is that? I didn't tell it to put the building down that way. Just zoned onto this. I guess maybe it was trying to zone it off of that bit, maybe? So I've just zoned this as low
We interrupt this program to bring you a
density.
special news bulletin.
And we have
Increasing
demand for
areas
it. There
of
we go.
forest are being engulfed by flames. The thick smoke rising from the fire makes the air dangerous to breathe. Citizens are advised to vacate any premises near the fires.
Wow,
and
there's loads of
remain
little
at a
fires
safe
popping up
distance
everywhere
until
now.
Emergency services
Gotta get those
manage to the
helicopters soon.
fires under control.
So I wonder, is that going to turn off my logging industry for a while? Because the wood says 0. I think that's why this guy's going further and further out. Maybe. Did it. 1.4 million. That keeps my money good for a while. 6 development points and 8 expansion permits. So we can expand out a bit further. Nice. Got 11 now in total. That's really good. We can start doing maybe some seafaring things. We want to get going with the train line. We want to do buses. Lots to do. You do that tomorrow. YouTube is in early access. We're told it's a bug. Right. Yeah, it's a pretty severe bug. Because, well, the businesses, they don't go out of business, to be fair. I think they do keep operating. They just have that on screen. So maybe it's just a visual thing. Not enough customers, but they're working. It says it's efficient. They do earn money. I haven't ever seen them close down. So maybe it is just literally a visual bug with the pop-up. Maybe. Alright. Yep, I think we'll leave it there. So I'm pretty happy with this. I mean, it took a while to get there. Not so happy with the industrial area, but I feel like as we smarten up our city a bit, we can improve that. Do need to redirect that highway somewhat. 8:15. I'll tell you what, we'll just play with the day-night on now. There we go. Actually play through the day-night cycle a little bit. Although it does create that flickering on the ground. The shadows. Alright, that's gonna have to be it. So, yeah, what's the next milestone after this? So we're at Boomtown. Busy town, big town, great town, small city. There's still a lot. I mean, I've barely scratched the surface of everything you can see in this game. EU high density, NA so high density business, high density housing, or mining. Yeah, there's lots to see and do still. We'll just keep going. Well, I think I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly what time, but no videos planned, so it might be earlier than I was even today, and we'll go for maybe a bit longer. And that'll pretty much be it. So thanks for the support. Got in the stream, really do appreciate it. Helps me, you know, it forces me to come back and do more, and I like streaming, so doing more is always better. Probably a little bit higher energy tomorrow, especially now that we've got everything kind of in place now. I feel like we'll see a bit more progression even more quickly. Today's was quicker than yesterday as well, so that's good. These are our gas stations. 3 just in a row. That is the one weird thing with the commerce. It's like, oh, you have a demand for gas stations in your commercial demand section. But you know, that's one of the things that factors in. And it's like, oh, I feel like that should almost be a ploppable building. Because it's... I know it's like a company that sets it up. It's not necessarily the government that decides exactly, maybe. I imagine they approve proposals or whatever. But it does seem strange to just have a row 3 like that on a random road. It seems to me like these are supposed to kind of go on junctions or nearby or next to highway exits, that kind of thing. Anyway. Alright, that's going to have to be it. So this is our little town of Carlo. Pretty happy with it so far. 4,300 people. We're at a 1.5 million in the bank. It's keeping me afloat, and we can expand tomorrow and look to start building maybe university, expanding out the high school, trying to ramp up the taxes and filling in this entire area, going out to the bay. I'd like to do all that now tomorrow. Yeah. Alright, that's going to have to be it. Thank you very much for watching. And I'm sorry, BDW, that you joined just as I'm leaving. But I don't want to go on a rant talking about what I like and dislike. It'll take me too long, so just going to have to leave it until tomorrow. But if you do end up watching the VOD, you'll hear me talk about it plenty. Alright. Good night, thank you, and goodbye.